Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Silent Hill 2 Remake, Part 6. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by today and tonight, especially you future viewers. I hope I finish this soon for you. But as always, remember that we are destruction. Wahoo! And without further ado, I think it's time we continue the hospital with you. Alright, we'll see how long this stream goes. I believe we've done everything that we can at the hospital part. It's just an arm bracelet puzzle, so I don't know how long it's gonna take us, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll do my best. Also, why is it so fucking dark? Okay, cool. What I was feeling this is an old save. Yes, it is. It is. I definitely don't play this game on my own time and like just go around shooting the enemies for fun. I don't do that. You only do that with games you don't have fun with, right? Oh shit. We might need some aim assist in this hospital. Okay, cool. GG. No, not that one. Oh, nevertheless, I wish all of you an amazing day. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will be continuing this game on hard. Why did I pick hard? I don't know. I'm beginning to ask myself that every time I start playing this game. Play this game however you want to, but I do think the best way to maybe play this game is combat normal, puzzles hard. I don't think the puzzles on hard are that hard. Also, is it the same spot again? Oh, okay, no, we're good. Hey there, alien Benny. Mental hospital or normal medical bay? Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I guess anything like this is normal in Silent Hill, right? This is the only glitch I've really encountered so far. Well, I guess other than the one of the enemy clipping into the cop car in the beginning of the game, but you see, like this isn't like, I don't know, too game breaking for me. I see it more as funny than anything else. All right, what to do? Well, first question is there... Okay, I was gonna say, is there even a purpose between swapping them with each other? And there seems to be one. Like, if you notice at the bottom, there's that, like, goo that this bracelet has, and then at the top there's, like, a little bit of blood, like this bracelet has. So, just going off of visual cues, I'm gonna put the bloody one at the top, and then the gross one at the bottom. And then this might be, what tells us the answer. I hope. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hey, nothing wrong with that, alien Benny. I just hope you enjoy your day however you want to. And I thank you very much for stopping by. Where would these numbers go, though? Maybe you gotta align it with the scratches? Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting puzzle. We'll see how long it takes us to do it. How does that make sense? What? Okay, I guess we aligned the clean parts of those armbands or wristbands, and then it opened up. We'll take it, but I actually thought the numbers and symbols on those bands related to the puzzle to the left of us. Okay. I guess we continue. So what I'm realizing is, the enemy encounters are technically harder than the puzzles themselves. The only puzzle that really stumped me so far was that hotel one, and yeah, I don't know if I'll ever live that one down. Oh, I'm guessing that goes in the machine. Okay, cool. Doing lobotomies in here? Oh, I played RE1. I like puzzles like these. They're pretty cute. Oh, is that like a fire-breathing like line or some shit? What's the shit in front of its face? Whatever. Okay, we got it. Does it say on the map now what those symbols mean? I don't think it does. We might just have to come back here. Or I take a screenshot. Something in here. The reset button? Okay. Does it want us to go in order? I'm gonna assume that's the case. So the first number is like the circle with the line. It kind of looks like a bionicle symbol. Wait, actually, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 6 numbers. And we have 8 numbers. Okay. So maybe it's actually not just putting it in order. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. Okay, so actually, this might have something to do with what we're doing. 6 numbers. Hey, look at that. There's 6 numbers on this hand. I'm wondering if maybe you put 2 and 2 together and then you call it a day, right? Now, the real question is the number order 924571 or is it 947251? Well, I guess we have one of 2 answers it could be, right? So let's go 924571. 924571. Alright, let's see. 9 is that one, and 2 is the H. So let's see. Illuminati symbol. Or pyramid head. The H. Thank goodness it saves, so I can actually just go back to the hand and keep on going back and forth. 9, 2, 4, 5. I guess we could just go here instead of me having to go through my screenshots. What was the number again? 4, 5? Okay, circle with the arrow and then circle with the dot. Sounds good. And 7-1. Yeah, circle with the devil and the bionicle symbol again. Dude, rooftop! Heyo, okay, we got this. Alright, there's a note here. Their images became blurry, melting together. I could no longer tell. Not sure if I can do it, but maybe you can. This will take you to where you need to be, though probably not the way you want to. That was a cute puzzle. That's still scary. I believe the rooftop should be at the end of this hall to the right. I'll just take the staircase. Hospital has been pretty cute. She's still humming here? So if you don't check, you won't get that cutscene where James interacts with Laura. Which I hope I don't have to get a certain ending, because otherwise I definitely screwed that up. The nurse is getting up. Everything seems to be cleaned up. I actually remember yesterday I was wondering what was in the water cleaning room. And unless we get something from the rooftop to go in there, I'm just gonna quickly check that out. Is water treatment on first floor? Oh, behind us. What else did I miss unless they want me to like make the bugs go away with the flashlight? They're not allowed to go past that point. Well, we must come back here for some reason. They wouldn't have a question mark in here for no reason. Now, why is there a question mark? I don't know. You would think it would be because there's something that you interacted with that you have to fix or touch up on again. We only got the mold remover from there. Got it. Alright, screw it. Let's just go to the rooftop and then we'll come back. I thought I had a nurse down here. I feel like I got that car jack well before you ever have to use it. Oh well. I think that's cute. Just have a random car jack in our inventory. Ooh, shotgun ammo? I want that. Controller's vibrating like crazy. It must be because of all the yeah, that looks like a good gateway for a boss fight. So we're just gonna check out this door first. Cool. May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th, still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic and weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th, rain again. The meds make me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? I'll give you that one, game. Fuck you. Hey, it's that cutscene from the fucking trailer. I thought I was safe during the cutscenes. That was basically the OG RE2 moment all over again. Although now I'm just wondering what happens if I went to the fence to inspect it. Oh, I hear the humming. That was such a dumb jump scare. Oh, we're on the other side. Okay, cute. I saved after I did the puzzle, right? I should have. I should have. Yeah, if you want to make people go insane, just leave math problems in your horror game. That's the real scare. Like, I'm going back in time to when I was in high school. Ah. We're probably not even getting that much. I'm just gonna assume James looks over it and then that's it. Or maybe that's where you get the alternate cutscene. Like, Pyramid Head grabs you from there instead of from that room. It was just so sudden. You open up the door and chicken just grabs you. Ooh, okay, so we missed the memory. Well, I don't know if I can go back up in the other save, so I might as well just continue with this one. Don't know if I have all the memories, but don't want to miss out that one. So just here for a piece of paper. Yeah. That was a good grab. That was a good grab. Alright, here we are. Let's continue. The big bad wolf. You in there? Oh yeah, the tyrant breaking through the wall in RE2 is probably one of the scariest things that can happen in that game. The scary thing is it's like, what, a 50-50 chance that it's gonna break through the wall. You see, that's how you make your game scary, or your horror game more, I don't know, frightening. Make it less predictable. The more random shit that can happen, the less confident you'll be, because you won't be able to predict what the enemies will want to do. Like this game. The enemies switch up their attack patterns literally every single time you fight them, so it's kind of hard to counter to them effectively. You can do it, it's just you're gonna have to keep your eye on the ball, stay on your toes. Like, you just gotta make sure you're not fucking around if you don't want to get hit in this game. Uh-oh. There's gonna be a mannequin in one of these. Another memory. Oh, I guess we would be able to go back up to the rooftop. If anything, let's take a quick peek to see if Pyramid Head is still on the roof, just dancing. Oh, it's locked. Okay, so I couldn't get that memory once you get thrown down the elevator shaft. How are we looking with our supplies other than our health, which is kind of pretty bad? 606, 14 on backup, 10 out of 10, 191 on backup, 15 syringes, 49 health drinks. We've got a good stockpile. If anything, I will try to use the handgun more and more. Shotgun, I'm not that confident in. Although if you're good with your shots, you probably can kill the nurse with only 2 of them. Cutscene! I was playing a game.
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
The blabbermouth.
Why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying! Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine! Don't believe me! See if I care!
Hey!
James is a piece of shit there.
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just... stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But... there's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
what is it?
A letter. For Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
Big spooky room.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here.
Didn't they show this trailer off at
Laura?
one of the Game of Fests or something?
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
It's the magic word.
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get me out of here, you little brat!
In your dreams, fart face.
Laura, please open the door. There's something in here.
There is. A big lying fart face. See a fart face?
Laura! Laura!
The audio was kind of weird there. Uh-oh. James is like, well, I might as well look at what fucking bullshit I'm gonna have to play. Hey, it's the thing from Dead by Daylight. Oh shit, it's doing the Birkin from R2 Remake. Yeah, there go, Joe. As you can see, we're playing some Silent Hill 2 Remake. We're fighting this monster called, I believe, Flesh Lips. So I think we shoot at it when it drops on us. Maybe. I just don't know where you shoot at this thing. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to smack it. Okay, you know what? Yeah, next time it drops, we're just gonna hit it with the pipe. That's what's gonna happen. I guess it could do that. Ow! Yeah, very bad idea. Maybe you just shoot at it. What happens if you have no ammo? Are you just fucked for this boss fight? I'll try using a shotgun and see what happens. Ooh, okay. Second phase. So I guess you do just shoot at the middle. Shit, 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 shit. Woo! Yeah, that was a mistake. Nice hit. But hopefully my goddamn shotgun hurt you a lot there. Same blood. I'm gonna have to use the shotgun to save some ammo. I hope that connected. Shit, 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 shit. Cool. Oh no. How are we doing? 10 shotgun shells, 150, okay. Maybe I'm wasting ammo by shooting at like the cage itself. Maybe I actually do the most damage when it's in the ceiling and you can actually see the lips. Yeah, I have a feeling we gotta shoot the lips. Oh fuck! What the fuck? You can't do that. Nice hit. Although if you come at me again, I will have to use a shotgun at you. Nice hit. Holy shit, okay. It just said, fuck your full health, I'm just gonna, and then you're dead. Alright, I like this boss fight a little bit more than the first Pyramid Head boss fight. If anything's kind of crazy, they give you nothing but just ammo. I mean, it's called Flesh Lips for a reason. Hope you're doing good, man. If that's actually how you're supposed to deal the most damage, that's very fucking smart on the developers. You need to, like, wait till it's above you, but also that's when it's gonna do its most, like, devastating attack. It's almost like this game was made by gamers. Yeah, I don't think you can actually melee this boss fight. Or at least maybe not until the third phase. Why are you running away? Couple misses there. I guess that's the only BS part about this fight. It can, like, teleport into the Oh, I'll give you that one. The other location. I was at full health, no? Let's see if it's even possible to hit the fucking... Oh, there we go. Now does that fucking hand actually hit? Yes, it does. Okay, not gonna lie, we got lucky with the melee. Well, at least you can actually fight with melee, because if you couldn't, then I honestly don't know what you would do if you were out of ammo at this point of time in the game. It's just, it's gonna be a big risk reward if, the hip-hop music they have for this game, though. Silent Hill beats. I pressed the fucking circle button, don't even game. Whatever. the small little like doink to the head, right? If anything, how am I doing? Maybe I should maybe take one. I'll take one. Nice. Nice hit. Okay, so it seems like I gotta wait for it to stop swinging before I can actually start swinging. That little swing should not do any damage. I was holding down the fucking syringe button. Alright, well, I feel like we're starting to get into the rhythm of killing this thing, so that's good. First fight I thought you could only shoot at it, but now we're realizing you can melee it, so maybe we just melee only until it's on the ground, then we shoot with the shotgun. We just gotta get lucky and make sure it doesn't like swing uncontrollably like that when it fucking comes from the sky. Already on fucking danger. Sometimes it comes down and you just can't hit at all because of the swing animation, and sometimes you can. So I guess we gotta keep our eye on flashlights here and see when we actually can do damage with the type and when we can. We're gonna come down for him? There we go. One hit. Yeah, you just can't get a hit on it once it swings. I guess we just shoot at it when it does some dumb shit like that. Ah, okay, I'll give you that one. Sure, it's doing good damage to him, though. This is where this shit gets real, right? Ooh, fuck you. You need to fuck off, friend. I healed! I swear, he can't fucking use the needle and press dodge at the same time. Buddy can take a fucking beating at the end, I'll tell you that much. Maybe we just have to unload all of our shotgun shells into it. You would think when it's on that phase, it's close to death. I don't end the live? The what, Gojo? I know I'm bad. I'm very bad. Yeah, I think to save ammo, we just shoot it once if it swings, and then if it doesn't, we do our best to kite it. Nice fucking man. Oh, he has the first claw out. Don't you think that maybe the best way to make it come down to is just to stay in one spot? If anything, it's kind of sad to say, but this might be the first, like, Unreal Engine 5 game that made me go, yo, the graphics, the lighting, everything is just amazing. Granted, I guess there hasn't really been that many Unreal 5 engine games that do what it. Like, the level has, like, light, and then the more it fucks up the lights, the more, well, obviously darker it gets. Shit, I'll do that one. Yeah, I'm still okay. Another hit and then yeah. I got blocked there. Okay, I'll give you that one. I hate that move. I hate that move. I hate the stinger. Whirlwind of pain. Miss. Stinger. Stinger again. Oh wait, no, that's fucking slap chop. Okay, so you got slap chop, stinger, and whirlwind of pain. Whirlwind of pain. Stinger. Whirlwind of pain. If anything, where the fuck are the stinger? Why aren't you breaking the other fucking wall? Get slap chop. Whirlwind of pain. Stinger. Whirlwind of pain. More shit. Another goddamn stinger. Whirlwind of pain. Good goddamn slap chop. And a stinger. Whirlwind of pain. Stinger. I'm fucking running out of whirlwind of pain shotgun kills. Another whirlwind. Fucking stinger. Whirlwind. Okay, so you only have 3 moves. Stinger. In this fucking phase. Slap chop. Stinger or whirlwind of pain, and I'm actually surprised I was able to dodge that. Stinger. Okay, now you're just fucking eating all my fucking ammo. Whirlwind of pain. You know what? What? I only have two bullets, and then okay, yeah, okay. I'm losing it. If you're telling me I was fucking wasting ammo, the only target is slap chop. Whirlwind of pain. I have a feeling that I was doing 0 fucking damage when it was on the ground moving around. I could be wrong, but I feel it only takes damage after it breaks the fucking wall. So I don't know. I don't want to be right, but I feel like I was wasting shotgun shells for a good section of that fight there. It was a lot of fun though. It was cute. Bruh, I had to check what was on the other side of the wall. I have a bad feeling that's what was happening. I put way too many shotgun shells for it to not have an effect. Every other time it got off the chain and was walking around, it would always break the wall down first, and you saw there it didn't do it for until a good like 50 seconds after I pumped shotgun shells into it. So.
James.
Is this the loading screen? What, the medical bed? Okay, let's see what we ended the fight with. We had to use 2 syringes, weak. We only have 2 shotgun shells left. Sad. We got 145 ammo left, so that's kind of good. 13 syringes, 49 health drinks. The only thing if I redid that fight, the only thing I could do better is maybe use less shotgun shells. But you can say we hardly use shotgun at all, so you know what? Maybe we'll just leave that as is. I'd rather have handgun ammo to fight regular enemies than shotgun shells. I know that's dumb, but I guess I've gotten used to the handgun, and I still need to find out how to use the shotgun. Because it's not like other survival horror games like RE, where you just run up to them with the shotgun to the head and GG. And I can't even put them on one knee if I shoot them in the leg, so... I don't know. Right now it seems like shotgun is just a boss killer right now. Hey, who knows? Maybe I can get better with it. Patient number 3141, designation 298.9, room number Dorp. Thank you, thank you. Initial symptoms, hyperfocus, current diagnosis, they can be fixed. Recommendation stops at nothing. I feel like you might be a couple seconds behind, man. I could be wrong, but always make sure that the red dot says live. Oh shit, I was a couple seconds behind on my own stream. Very sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I used too many shotgun shells in that fight. I'll save here. Well, you can't really do that on the last phase, no? Also, that's cheating. Instead of terrorizing Kariko village as a wolf, why doesn't Link just tell people that that's how he travels around? I don't think you can really talk much when you're a wolf, Link. You should carry a paper around that says that he's Link, the hero of time, not just wolves. Yeah, it's so funny that we have the garage lever. The fact that you can get it like hours before you even get to use it is hilarious to me. Although, I would give this game bonus points if the... oh, fuck. If the car lever was actually for a bonus item that if you didn't get early on in the game, you will just not get ever. Kind of like the Magnum in Code Veronica. If they had a mechanic like that, I actually would love this game more. Oh my god, it's the spooky version of the hospital we were just in. Which technically means we're gonna have to fight the variants of the line figures. The squirters, as I like to call them. Video games are making less sense, like dropping the STARS badge as Jill and putting on a cloak to hide your face so Nemesis doesn't recognize you. That would make the most sense. Honestly, if Jill did that, I feel like Nemesis would have a harder time fighting her in Raccoon City. Although it does make me wonder what would happen if Nemesis killed Jill. Would he just be like, well, I guess my work's done, and then he just leaves Raccoon City? Starts going to Europe to try and get Chris? Hey there, Manfly. How you doing? That's later, Alien Benny. We won't go to Midwich for right away. Also, before I continue on this part, I want to take a look at something. I will say, I greatly appreciate the tip, and granted, we are done with it, but wait until I don't know. I was gonna say wait until Endgame for amazing information like that, because trust, knowing that is gonna actually just want to make me want to redo this boss fight and do this, because I did not know you could do that. Because obviously, if I knew you could do that, then well, fuck. I think the boss fight would go a lot easier. If anything, how did you know you could do that? If anything, for 1 millisecond, I'm like, huh, it's kind of funny that it has like the hand driving onto the ceiling. Like, is that a reference to the movie The Thing? And that's all I thought about. I never really thought like, huh, maybe I should like shoot that fucking thing. I do feel that I did waste well, I just shot at the feet. I feel like the lips that you see under by the feet might actually be the best place to shoot at it. Also, oh my god. If anything, we'll say that you're the better survival horror expert, just because I guess Magic Guy and I didn't think about that. Granted, I guess when it gets arms, hey, no, it's okay. Just if there was something I haven't answered from you, just let me know and I'll just say it again. YouTube, I guess that's one thing you could say about Twitch. You'll usually know if you're live because you can't really like scroll. Oh, okay, yeah, it does actually hit you when you're on the ground. Also, apparently there's an achievement beating the game with only melee weapons, which sounds interesting. I did see that one, Magic Guy. And if anything, maybe that's why I'm not using I wasn't using my gun as much in the early parts of the game, and I was just trying to kill enemies with the gun or with the melee because I want to see how tough that would be. Granted, I don't think practicing that achievement on hard is the best way to do that, considering you can just do that on normal and still get it. But yeah, it definitely would make you go, okay, so how do you do a boss fight like this? And to be fair, shooting at an enemy isn't really killing an enemy, right? So you can still use the gun for this boss fight and more than likely still get the achievement off. You just can't kill the boss with the gun. This is what happens when you don't have aim assist on. You shoot everything but the fucking hand. It probably could, but I usually when there's a challenge like that in a video game, Magic Guy, the game is pretty lenient, and it will acknowledge if you're fighting a boss. But the rest of the other like normal enemies, bobbleheads, lion figures, mannequins, the three that I've encountered up to this point, you would have to only kill them with melee or avoid fighting them all together. Does shooting the arm like do anything? No. If anything, let me actually see if there's anything over here. They really tease you with a fucking med kit and then just don't give you nothing. I wonder if you have like one short window of opportunity to shoot the hand to get a lot of damage on it. Let's see if we can take advantage of it. No, shooting the hand at that point doesn't really put in a weak point. Don't you hate when you're trying to take a needle and then the dodge actually cancels the animation? That was a great choice. Alright. We thank you, B4, for giving us the tips and tricks on killing flesh lips. So as you can see in the first 3 phases of the fight, so no claw, single claw, and 2 claw, you shoot the hand, it drops on the ground, which gives you a lot of time to either wail on it with the fucking bat or shoot it with a gun. But as someone that likes to save ammo, I would go for hitting it with a pipe over using a gun. So there is that. But oh well. If anything, the way we did it was still okay. We used 2 needles and I think 1 health drink, but we did use up a lot of shotgun shells. So we're gonna have to see if we can make that back with this section of the game. Which, what is it? I guess we're in the Hell Hospital. Which, last time we were in the Hell World, well, it's basically the same as the normal world. It's just, you have unique variants of enemies, and, oh, we'll see if we either get a unique mannequin or a unique nurse variant. Or, we get lucky, we just get none of that shit. I do expect the squirters to be here, though. So anytime we fight a lion figure, we gotta, like, run back, because it's just gonna, like, gush all over the place with its acid. Now it's going crazy in there. Can't open that. Really? Well, that's because they're bad at video games. Also, oh shit. I need to confirm if you can actually insta-kill these fucks. It's not gonna give me a chance to find out, is it? Although it seems like maybe these enemies can only go... Oh wait, okay, there we go, there we go. Oh, you don't like coming over here? Okay, well, we found one spot in the game where you can, like, cheese it. Alright. The enemy AI was doing amazing up to this point. I will say that. I will say that. Come on, shake for me. There we go. Alright. Granted, can't really notice attack patterns when you're cheesing the fuck out of them, but so far they seem to be the same as the other ones. I think that one was carrying a knife though, so maybe it might do more damage than a pipe. Nice, number 50. Did it see me? I hate you, flashlight. We were doing it. We were a great team, and then you had to tell me out. There we go. I hope it didn't see me. They're shaking hard. I need that one to shake. There we go. Okay, let's go, let's go. Let's confirm, let's confirm. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, you can still just insta-kill these guys if they start shaking and you go up behind them and hit them with the pipe. I didn't hate this part. There was just one puzzle that ruined it for me. Yes. Well, I will say you have been hyping up that puzzle and it is getting me scared, but we'll see how we fare. I don't know, I will say I haven't really been watching other people's like reviews or thoughts or opinions on the game because I don't want it to affect my perception of the game before I come to my own conclusion of it. If anything, I will say it's some shit that I'm hearing more people are getting like soft locked from the goddamn Grade 8 battle of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero over anything in this game. Like, I haven't heard anyone say, like, oh, I can't get past, like, this part of Silent Hill 2 Remake. But all I hear is just everyone getting their ass kicked by, like, level 3 of Dragon Ball, so... I guess Dragon Ball harder than Silent Hill 2 Remake confirmed. I did not know the 2 ways you just showed to kill, not gonna lie. Really? Of, what, the mannequin, or, of the nurse? Everything that you see here, I've been figuring out on my own. Just because, as you see, once you've been playing this game for like 15 plus hours and you've only made like 3 hours worth of progress, you start learning a little bit of things. And yeah, on my own time, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna find out every way that I can fuck with every enemy here. And yeah, at one point I just noticed I was able to like knock a nurse down instantly. I'm like, I need to figure out how to do that again. And I was talking about this to Stormy Snipes yesterday, and it's one of the reasons why I actually don't like the nurses in this game. They're the only enemies that the biggest weakness to the nurse is the nurse themselves. For example, with the legs, you gotta actually shoot them in the leg to be able to get them on one knee, and then smack them with a pipe, and then that will be your most effective way of killing the enemy. Same with the lion figure, the puker or acid spitter or squirter or whatever, right? But with the nurse, you don't have to shoot them at all. You just gotta wait for them to start, like, I don't know, having Skrillex play in their head, and then you just run up behind them and one hit and it's over. So that's the only con I have against the nurse. They're technically the weakest enemy, even though they do the most damage. So that's my TED talk about the nurses. We haven't fought every enemy in this game, so there might be something else that could surprise me, but yeah. If anyone's having troubles with the nurses, I hope that tip helps you out. Let's save and then continue on. I knew you could get behind and knock them on the ground. Didn't think to shoot the legs though. Yes, the legs is a pretty good one. You would think they wouldn't feel pain or actually like get put on one knee like that, but I really like it. I really like it. In a way, it reminds me more of Dead Space than Resident Evil. Resident Evil, if you shoot them in the leg, they might trip. You might shoot the leg off, which makes them into a crawler. But you don't really like put them on one knee and then are able to do a follow-up like that. The game that I can think of that does let you do that is Dead Space. You can shoot a necromorph in the knee, they'll go on one knee, which lets you either keep on shooting them more for follow-up shots, or you go up to them with Isaac Clarke and give them a good smack and then start doing the stomp combo. Funny enough, Callisto Protocol, I remember you can actually shoot them on one knee and then do pipe combos as well. So this game's pulling from the best of the best, is what I'm saying. The knee trick and the unaware insta-kill? Yes, and I haven't, as you can see, I haven't beaten the game, so I can't say the knee trick works for everyone, but it has worked for most of the enemies I've fought. Okay, you see me? Okay, so you see, shaking, run up, smack, GG. So. If anything, this is how you might get the achievement trophy where you gotta like kill an enemy with 50 enemies with stomps, because the one pipe is not gonna kill them. It's gonna put them on the ground, and then if you don't shoot them or stomp them, they will get up and might be a little bit pissed. But oh fuck! I'll give you that one, bitch. I'll give you that one. Miss. All right. You see, only 2 bullets to the knee, and then it's over. If I have to give the award for the most scary enemy in video game 2024, it has to be Mannequin. I still get freaked out by them no matter what point we're at in the game. And that is something I cannot say to any other survival horror game I've played. By the time you like meet the scary enemy in another game, you'll kind of understand it. And you'll always be anticipating it, and I just can't do that with the Mannequin. Pipe Nurse is my favorite, though the Knife Nurses are cool, but they aren't as frantic with their swings, in my opinion. I will say Pipe Nurse reminds me of another enemy from I want to say maybe Evil Within. I do remember an enemy that would like slash 3 times and you kind of have to like dodge or get out of the way. I will say that second swing you better be ready for with a dodge, otherwise you're just not getting it. So you see, if that happens, quickly get behind them. It doesn't matter if you're running or not, but I would suggest to run, so you can take advantage of their animation and then take them out. You see, I love the nurses, but when you see what I'm doing, it makes you go, okay, how the fuck is the line figure more of a threat to me than the nurses? I don't know. If someone wants to say stop abusing that, I'll be like, okay, I guess I'll play this game with my brain off. It's funny as shit. I love it. It's cute. Alright, let's save and then we continue. Because, I mean, if you're playing a survival horror game that, like, kind of brings the enemies back from the dead, I think we should save as much as we can. Hey there, Stormy Snipes. How you doing? I hate that the bugs make the static noise because they always freak me out, thinking that there's an enemy near me that is actually a threat to me. You're not wrong, Stormy Snipes. You're not wrong, and that's why I guess the bugs are funny, because it makes you think that there's actually something like scary, but it's just a stupid bug. But Stormy, I will say there is something that you can do that could make your experience better, maybe even more frightening. And shit, I don't even know if I can show it off right now. Oh, I gotta find an enemy so I can show this off. Yeah, well, good thing I'm out of the hospital, so I can't use that trick until New Game Plus. Well, good. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if the nurses come back after the hospital part, but I'm assuming they should at least stay in the other world. Checkpoint. Why are you giving me a checkpoint game? So, and funny enough, I will have to do this for a playthrough, but if you don't like the static that you get when you hear the bugs, Stormy Snipes, go into your inventory, go to your equipment, go to radio, and just turn it off. And then you don't have the static at all. Now, yes, does that mean you won't hear the static for all the enemies? Yeah, but that's just the choice you're gonna have to make. And there is an achievement to beat the game without using the radio, so I can't wait to do that playthrough. That's definitely not gonna lead to fucking jump scares. There we go. Missed. Well, the thing is that she actually ran out of the fucking time before I was able to do that. Nice. Command grab. I don't know if yeah, I'll give the game that one. I'll give the game that one. I was stuck in animation and the fucking line figure on the ground bit my ankles, so we'll go with that one. Alright, just goes to show you, you gotta be fast if you're gonna try and get an insta-kill on the nurses. Big rip, that's okay. Oh, we can't open that up? Interesting. But obviously these tips and tricks I'm teaching to you, my audience that's watching me, because, well, I'm going to be using them on my stream, so might as well let you guys know how I'm fighting the enemies and what ways I'm combating them to save resources and health. And if it helps you with your playthrough, hey, go ahead. But also, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I hate finding out how the most effective way to kill an enemy right as soon as you start a game. It makes it so that's usually going to be the only way you fight the enemies going forward. At least, I don't know, I want to figure it out on my own, so then it's like, oh shit, I can't believe I was fighting the enemies for like the last 5 hours like an idiot. But now, we know how to kill them effectively. Compared to, oh, okay, thank you, random user 69 for telling me to shoot them in the leg. Now, going forward, every enemy we encounter, we're just going to shoot them in the leg because, oh shit, that's the best way to kill them. Also, I guess we're done here? Is director's office open? Let's go take a look. Man, we'll go upstairs, fight the nurses, fight the lying figure. I wonder if we push that bookshelf to that window, if that's how we get access into there. But how far are you, Stormy Snipes? Also, I probably should turn on my radio. Okay, that makes sense. Second floor, I guess it is. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Isn't that what Chapter 4 of Poppy Playtime's gonna be about? A prison? I will say playing too much Resident Evil makes me expect certain guns to be in this game, and they're just not a thing. Like when you play in a lot of survival horrors, you're gonna be like, okay, when are we gonna get the Magnum to fight the boss? Is it? See, I don't know if that's a joke or not, because it actually could be a thing. Oh, how we danced. Arms flailing, our bodies in perfect synchrony. And the music played, but in any dance, there comes a time one must take the lead, and the music got louder and louder, pounding, piercing, and then silence. It's a really hungry chapter, I'll say that. Chapter 4 of Poppy? Oh, is it because of the trailer of the sheep eating the other enemies, or whatever? It's got chains on the brain. The cute thing about the other world is you only go through it. Well, okay, maybe not the first time, but the other world, you only go through it after you've been through the area the first time normally. So it's not like, hey, here's a spooky hill hospital, good luck. It's like, hey, here's a spooky hill hospital, the same hospital that you were just going through. So you should know everything about this area. Yeah, but I mean, when you're stuck in a facility for, I don't know who knows how long, you're probably gonna start eating, I guess, your coworkers in that game. Break your arm! Fuck you! That car jack's gonna be useful one day, but not today. The other world reminds me of the Upside Down in Stranger Things? Ooh, maybe Stormy Times. That's where Stranger Things got the idea from. And if someone's gonna say, where did Silent Hill get the idea for the other world from? Most of the crazy shit that's in Silent Hill 2 was actually inspired by a movie called Jacob's Ladder. So I don't know. I haven't seen it myself, but you know what? After this game, I might have to watch Jacob's Ladder and see what similarities and parallels there are from that movie to this game. But yeah, I can't think of many horror games that teleport you to like an evil or a hellish version of the world that you were in. Silent Hill was probably one of the first mainstream horror games that were done. I guess you could say Resident Evil has done it, but that's only because they ran out of ideas and are now copying off the Silent Hill. This is bullshit! Ow! Close quarters is not the best place to fight. It's too smelly in here. I must die. I won't lie. I don't get how the acid works in this game because the lion figure didn't spit any acid at me, and I don't know how I died. I'm starting to think that when the lion figure spits acid, if you're in the puddle of acid for more than a second, you will start to take damage, and I feel that's what killed me there. Oh, so you got the jack liver too? Not gonna lie, I picked up a while ago and still can't find use for it. It's cause you're gonna go back in that area. I'm assuming after the Hill Hospital or some shit, or if you haven't at your point, then even further after that. So, I feel it's something you are gonna use when you get to that part of the game again. But it is funny that they let you like grab it well before you even have to use it. So, it's gonna make like a newcomer go, "Am I supposed to use this for an upcoming segment?" When you're not gonna use it for like another 4 hours. Yeah, does acid sometimes last for a bit of time before it fully disappears too? Yes. Think of it kind of like the Left 4 Dead spitter acid? Ooh, okay. See, I can understand that. So acid bad is what you're saying. Okay. Actually, this was good. That's good. If we can separate the two, then that's gonna make fuck me. That's gonna make fighting this bitch easier. You see, this is good AI. This is really fucking good AI right here. Now, why the other one stopped chasing us after a while, I don't fucking know. Shake, bitch. Shake for me! Shit! Nice hit. Nurse is playing Arkham Asylum with that melee tracking? Fuck yeah. This is what I love about this game. They actually chase you down. Although I feel like I lost a lot of health with that fight. I could have done better. All we need is a pair of mannequin legs to just finish me off. I'm gonna shut the fuck up! That actually would have killed me too if I didn't know. What's that noise? no evil ladders right now. We should open that up, right? Ah, yeah, I saw you last second. There you go. I use melee on the I usually melee the mannequins since they don't have much health, or just shoot them once with a pistol dead melee. That's probably the best strategy for them. But at least on hard, they seem to have a decent amount of health. If not, they will chip away your health really fucking quickly. Like it only takes 3 of their like smacks to kill you. So it's an enemy you don't want to fuck with. You kind of treat them like the hunters of the game. Strong, bulky, but they also have a stealth mechanic that is pretty reminiscent of the stalkers from The Last of Us. Except The Last of Us, and funny enough, and this goes to show how easily scared people are, but I remember people were like, yo, the stalkers in Last of Us, they're scary because like they'll hide behind something, and this is my favorite part about the stalkers in Last of Us, the people with the complaints. People are like, you can't like use listen mode to like find out where they are because they're like staying still, so like it's scary for me because like I can't use a bullshit mechanic to find out where they are. That's the only reason why stalkers are scary in Last of Us, but the main mechanic is they'll like hide, and then they'll run up to you and they'll like give you a little tap, and then they'll like run and hide. These guys, they hide, and then once they see you, they're like, oh, okay, bet, let's fight to the death, and then they'll just keep on fighting. And if you run away like a bitch, they'll be like, okay, that's okay, I'll be here waiting, but not in the same spot you thought I would be. Hey, the mannequins are the best part of this game. I will say it's interesting you don't fight any like variants of the mannequins. Also, can we just jump down? Do I need to have a cutscene to go down? Okay. Stalkers were always more so funny to me than scary. Oh shit. Lion figure. Nurse. Did it see me? Shit. Shark! No! Oh! Keep on backdashing. The only variant I noticed, was that some have black tights and some have. Well, I mean, to me, a variant is more than it looks a little different, right? Like, what makes this a variant compared to the regular line figures that you fight in the game? Is the fact that when you kill a normal line figure and you just keep on like smacking them, they're not going to explode in a big like acid fountain. These they do squirt in a big acid fountain, so you can't just keep on smacking them. When you kill them on the ground, you got to run away, otherwise you will take a big hit. And I just haven't noticed anything like new or different about the Otherworld mannequins or even the Otherworld nurses. Do they like actually like look different? Yes, but do they have any extra moves or abilities that they otherwise wouldn't have if it wasn't the Otherworld? Not that I can tell. But it's still early on, so maybe there might be a nurse that, I don't know, starts throwing fucking knives or some shit. It would be upsetting if the only variant was the exploding lion figure. Just because, oh fuck! You know, I love video games, and the more variants you have, the more interesting your game will be and more replayable. Dead. One extra shotgun shell. If anything, I guess we should reload the shotgun. $139. Uh-oh, we're starting to go low. But this is also why we saved the fuck ton of ammo, so then the second half of the game can be somewhat of a breeze compared to if we were just using our pipe the whole entire time. Shake for me. Shake for me! Now that the other one here. Not really. Just because they seem to have the exact same combo that the pipe nurses have. But I mean, if you only fight the knife nurses in the other world, then I guess that would be considered a variant. Just a pretty boring one. It's like it's like when you're fighting a zombie and they have a machine gun, and then you fight another zombie and they have a submachine gun. It's like still a machine gun. Nice. Fuck. 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 Fuck something similar. Yep. Thank you, mannequin, for being nice and not shooting at it or not attacking. God damn it! This is why you can't take a good shot on them. Okay, there we go. Like, imagine the nurses in the other world didn't shake at all. That would actually be kind of scary because it's like, fuck, well, now the only way to like get the insta kill on them is gone, so now I do have to fight them. That would make them a bit more terrifying. Oh, okay, I'll give you that one. Usually 2 to 3 shots to put them on their knees. If it takes more than 4, then you miss. That's all I'm gonna say. In a way, basically, when you start shooting them in the legs, you're kind of playing Resident Evil 4. Shoot them in the leg, run up, press the button to do the melee. It's just in this game, the button is the melee button. So. See, everything always comes back to Resident Evil 4. Spooky room. Alright, mannequin, you in here? No? Okay. Thank goodness. Key of Bliss. Alright. I was gonna say, if anything, we probably should save, but the save is upstairs. I was gonna say, I don't think I've gone through this area yet. I heard too. I heard too. Don't fuck with me, game. Oh, that's kind of cute. So you can't really run up to her. Whoa, actually I probably could have gone to her left. She's gonna stay there? I should have ran there. Alright, she's gonna be a brat and... Okay, wow, she's actually giving me a lot of fucking chances. Alright, next one we just run to it. There we go. Are you going for the radio silence trophy? Not the first one. First playthrough is just fun playing the game however I want to play through. And then every playthrough after that is going for platinum playthrough. So, even if I want to get that trophy right now, I can't really do it because we've been playing with the radio on. But radio silence trophy shouldn't be that hard once you play the game because you'll kind of have a good inkling of where the enemy spots are. And if you don't, you can always just watch someone else's playthrough so you can memorize the spots where the enemies are. What the fuck did we get? But every trophy that you see that this game has, I will be going for it as soon as we finish the game. Now some trophies, if I can get it while we're playing, I mean, why not, right? Like, break 50 windows or something while we're playing. It's like, hey, I can do that. But if there's a trophy to, like, I don't know, like, finish a puzzle in, like, less than 2 moves or something, I won't be going for that right away, because I do want to, like, figure out these puzzles on my own and shit. I don't want to figure out, like, the most optimal ways right away. Replaying on, yeah, plus, replaying this game on easy compared to hard, which I'm doing right now, will make a lot of the trophies and experience go by a lot quicker. For example, there's a speedrunning trophy to beat this game under 10 hours, which makes me go, damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, shit, that's how big is this game if it wants you to beat it under 10 hours? But, like any RE game or any horror game that you can speed it run, most of the time that you put into this game is like solving puzzles and riddles. So once you have the answer, you just put it in and then go. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Key of Bliss for touching the mind. Oh, okay, we go back to the mannequin and then we stick the needle through the eye. Dead space. And then we see what happens next. But I'll see if I stream my platinum grind on YouTube or if we do some of it on Twitch or either or. But any game I play, I will always try to have my first playthrough on YouTube. And at least that way you can skip through the boring parts where I die a million times. See how I do certain scenarios. Other than the AI, my favorite part about this game has been the puzzles. So we'll see how this next puzzle goes. Ooh. And I'm assuming that key goes to the door on the first floor. Even if it doesn't, then at least we can go save. I heard a beep. That door was not open before. Check your corners. That elevator was not open. What's funny is I was watching some of Max and he was actually trying to go for the break window trophy, which was interesting because I've never... Oh, you might have to send me that part, but I think he was making just a joke about that. Don't want to speak for him, but I've never really seen him like go out of his way to like platinum any game. If I were to make an assumption, I would think he would love to platinum, like... If there was any game he would love to go for trophies for, or platinum, it would be like Final Fantasy VII, right? But I don't think he's ever done any of that stuff. He just doesn't care. Actually, at the end of the day, play the games however you want to. Even if a game's like a 10 out of 10, your favorite game of all time, if you don't like going for trophies and achievements, you don't have to do that. I actually remember when he was playing Dead Space Remake and someone asked him, are you going to go for the trophy, beat the whole game with just a pistol? And he's like, why would I do that? I want to play the game I want to play. I want to have fun. I want to use more than one gun. And it's like, yeah, of course. But if you do care about trophies, then that would be something you eventually have to do. But fuck! Okay, I guess it wasn't that key. Can't wait to get the... Uh-oh. I mean, yeah. That's definitely going to be a fun weapon. Although... well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about spoilers with this game because, like, for example, if I said, like, oh, I can't wait to play this game on New Game Plus to get the lightsaber or something, like, that would probably spoil that surprise for someone. But also, like... if it's something that was in the original game, is it a spoiler? And the answer is maybe. If the person didn't play the original game, then yes, it is a spoiler. But if they did, then it's more so an expectation at that point. Yeah, I will say Stormy Snipes tried to keep the spoilers to the down low. Unless you've played the original Silent Hill 2, then I will give you a pass, but... I don't know, yeah. Granted, just because it was in the original, it doesn't mean it's going to be in the remake, but it would be upsetting if that weapon was not in the remake. Since you brought it up, I will say there was a funny Easter egg in the original game where if you tried using that weapon on stairs, you actually could get James to like trip and fall on the ground. It's kind of funny. No, it's all good. It's just shit, man. We're not even at the end of the game. Let's not talk about super weapons at least until we get to that part, please. That's like if like first episode of Silent Hill 3, I'm like, yo, I can't wait to get like the super power Sailor Moon superhero outfit for Heather, so then we can like start killing everything with like the Star One or some shit. And someone's like, yo, what the fuck? That's in the game. I'm like, oh fuck. I always forget that weapon's in the original, but there is a reference to Leatherface where like James can like do the fucking pose and shit. Director's office? No, that's not where we gotta go. From what I've seen, they haven't like added any new weapons, and that like to me that's not really a big problem. If you're gonna have a remake of a game, you have to have all the original weapons there. And then if you want to have fun, then you add like a super weapon, like a rocket launcher or some shit, in New Game Plus. But yeah, that's another thing too. New Game Plus weapons will make a lot of the trophies, achievements, pretty easy to obtain. So if you're having problems with certain achievements, just wait until New Game Plus where you get I don't know, double-bladed lightsaber. Ooh, is that where we're supposed to go? Not gonna lie, I don't think I've been on that side. Oh, I guess we just go. That's cheating! I heard that voice. I will say though, since you brought up Max Dude's stream, it is funny seeing everyone else turn up the brightness for the game. Almost as if this game might be too dark. So, yeah, I'm just gonna smile about that, because I'm like, huh, maybe I'm dumb for turning up the brightness in this game. No, everyone's doing it, so you know what, cool. If you want to say, hi chicken, you're scared, shut up. This game could be fully in the daytime, and those mannequins would still scare me just as bad. You also gotta like look out for a viewer experience as well. If I can't see shit, how do I expect you guys to see shit? I mean, I don't, but at least to be fair with the early parts of the game, you don't have a flashlight, and it is very fucking hard to see what you're trying to grab or do. Now, if you're gonna say, well, that's because you don't have a flashlight, yeah. That's why people are saying it's too fucking dark. Okay then. I'm so sorry about that, man. But I mean, what can you say and do? Sometimes that just be the streaming experience. Granted, I haven't beaten the game myself, so I can't even tell you if that's a thing or not. But hey, that gives you something cool to use if it actually is a thing in the game. But yeah, Stormy Snipes. Unless this is the only way I'll allow it. Unless you actually got it for yourself. If you saw on the internet someone get a weapon, and you don't have it, and we don't have it, why should we? Why were we even talking about it? Although if you have the weapon already, I will give you props for that. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. That's like RE4 Remake coming out, and you watching a short video of someone being like, when you beat the game on professional, you unlock the PRL laser. And it's like, hey, look, you guys know that the PRL laser's in this game? It's like, game just came out. What the fuck? OG reference. Ah, we're back here again. Okay. I'm guessing that tune that plays when looking at something that has some importance. So when you look at something and you hear like a tune and like your character just staring at it for a while, it means that area, place, thing, puzzle, or location that you're at. Also, don't fucking move when I'm talking. It means it had an important significance in the original game. For example, there's a stairwell that if you go to the top and you go to a corner, James will just like look at it, and you might be like, okay, what's important about this stairwell? And I guess spoilers for the first game, but I mean we're talking about the fucking remake here. So in the original Silent Hill 2, the first area you fight Pyramid Head in is in the top of that stairwell. Like in that small room, that's where you actually have the first encounter with Pyramid Head. But as you guys can clearly see, since we've passed this point, you fight Pyramid Head in a different area in the remake. So it's I'm just gonna say for now it's a callback to the original game. Be like, hey, remember this room? This was the room where you fought Pyramid Head in, but you don't fight him in this game. So you're kind of just like having a nostalgic moment. And well, I guess you're gonna have to keep on playing to find out where the next where you actually fight Pyramid Head in this game is. Now there might be some lore relevance as to why that is happening, but like super weapons. I'm not gonna talk about it until we get to the end of the game. I don't want to spoil or anticipate what could possibly happen with the theory. I don't even want to say my theory. It's really a theory that people have been assuming could be the case on Twitter for a good while before this game came out. There's something in M1, so let's go over it. Watch it go dark. Lamp flickering. Bro, if you want me to learn Morse code, I'd rather go to fucking Battlefield for an Easter egg like that. I'm gonna assume 2 blinks or some shit. One year, they've been watching me. So many pills they fed me. When the loud hour comes, I tremble every time the light falls. This was the part that got to you? Oh no! Don't tell me that, Magic Guy, please. I hate puzzles. But I'm assuming we're at a part where we kind of have to do this puzzle now. No, we can't go that way. If anything, where did the nurse go? That's so far the creepiest part about this section. There was a nurse here, and now she's gone. Okay, I was gonna say, did that one get up? Hey there, Clementine. How you doing? Hello. Did you like Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime? No spoils. Yes. It was actually my favorite chapter of the whole entire series up to this point. That's not even a joke. I'm not fucking with you. I genuinely enjoyed it. In the beginning, I didn't think I was gonna like it, but as it went along, the story got more interesting. The scares got more interesting. The gameplay actually just was overall fun. So I hope when you play Chapter 3 at Clementine, you enjoy it just as much, if not more. I should probably put no spoils on the stream. That would probably help, right? You want to help me with that before? Alright, some like no spoilers, New Game Plus, twists, anything, at least until we finish the game. You can't do that, game. Fuck. Slice from the side. Let me actually see. I won't lie, those clock puzzles have been annoying. Like, I get them done by accident, and then it's like, okay, what do I gotta do? I think this should be good, unless there's other things you think we should put on there. Like for me, it's kind of hard for me to get spoiled with this game, but I just don't want anyone that's watching or still playing the game to get spoiled. Okay, so for this segment, I'm just gonna have to like outrun the nurses. So everything fucking woke up right now, right? Usually 2 pipe hits finish it off. See, I feel like you can run through the acid, but as soon as you stay still in the acid, that's when you take damage. Oh, she's actually chasing. Oh fuck, okay, wait. So you just can't go into the puzzle room. I do wonder if the shake is on a timer or it's only during chase. And I'm starting to think the shake is only during a chase. Because if they shaked every like 30 seconds, then she should have already shaked by now. But I feel like it's during a chase that they eventually start doing it. Okay, let's get some easy shots. Unless you shoot through the legs like a fucking idiot. Right to the side. Oh my god. There we go. How's Into the Pit, if I might ask? I heard there was a lot of bugs and issues on the PS5. Is that true? So why do I feel like we're like below 100 bullets now? That's gonna make me cry. Ah, okay, we're still doing good. You hear that scream? Or is that just ambience? fuck? That's some horse shit! They're teaming! They're teaming! Mash the fucking dodge button. Ah, shit. Can you not take fucking turns? Yeah, that did not go my way. I'll say fuck you to the game because I clearly was gonna go behind that nurse and fuck her up with the pipe, and then the game said, actually you wanted to hit the mannequin, right? Although at least we did save after killing 2 of those nurses. So. Do you know? Okay, that's good to hear. I still gotta get and play into the pit, but some people were telling me that it's not worth getting because it has bugs and glitches. But, I mean, you can say that about any game. Sure, this game has had some weird bugs and glitches. Are they enough to make me stop playing the game? Fuck no. If anything, I'll say the bugs and glitches in this game are actually a feature of Silent Hill. PS4 version has bugs? Interesting. No, you don't see me. We're friends. She did hear me, though. Why aren't you shaking? I want to say both of our animations went where we didn't want to. I hate it. Nice. Is this game good so far? I would say so. It's scary, it's creepy, the enemies are cool and fun to fight. If you're expecting Resident Evil out of this, you won't get it. The only things you can compare this to Resident Evil are... it's weird how the puzzles work, like you gotta find like a piece of a broken record in one area, then in another area, then you get the glue and you put it together. Those are the puzzles in this game. The fighting, it's fun. Make sure to play on normal, that way you have enough ammo to fight everything. I would say if you liked Resident Evil 2 Remake and a bit of the Callisto Protocol, then you might like this game. And it's funny because I feel like people that hated and shat on the Callisto Protocol will still even like this game. Callisto Protocol is just it had many issues day one. Bugs, funny enough, were one of them. But the gameplay itself, it was interesting. It was new, if a little repetitive. there's not that much thinking when all you have to do is dodge left, dodge right, dodge left, dodge right. With this game, you got to make sure you have a space to dodge. You got to make sure you don't accidentally dodge into a wall because then the acid's gonna get you. I would say it's a good game, but if you don't like doing lots of puzzles, or if you don't like getting scared by words, then this might not be a game for you. Like, if you're more scared by something going ooga booga in the video game, then yeah, this game it does have that, but not as much as like your indie horror games would. But I guess that's the difference between AAA horror and indie horror. Indie horror's giving you like a quick experience. AAA it tries to leave a long-lasting experience onto you. All right, let's see what this puzzle is. All right, we got 2. Speaking of dumb puzzles, let's see what we got here. 2, 6, and then watch it go dark. If the answer is 262, then that's fucking stupid. Oh, fuck. Wrong. Oh, we need 4? Yeesh. Okay, we gotta go back and see. We're obviously missing 1 number. And please, no tips or tricks. Unless there's 2 6s. I mean, that's what, you can see the big hand was on a 6. So it actually might be 6226. The numbers in the game? Okay, thank you. You see, those tips I'm okay with. People being like, yo, here's the code, straight up, I'll be like, yo, why you do that to me? Okay, let's see, we have 2 numbers on the clock. We have these 6 pills here. If anything, what was the paper I had here? Yeah, let's take a look. The only thing I'm thinking of is 6262. Which that would be another dumb answer to the code, but you never know. I just doubt it's the same answer for both of these. What? Well, that opened up something to the left, so maybe we should go there. Oh, it closed off the left side? Well, let's just hope we didn't leave anything behind there, right? But I guess the elevator's still there to get that. Well, that's obviously not it. Maybe it actually might not be those numbers I'm thinking of. Oh, I can't really say anything about that because I haven't seen this puzzle on normal yet. The thing is, the answer for the puzzle on normal or hard is the same. It's just the wording for the puzzle itself will be a bit different. For example, well, this is the puzzle that fucked me up, but the hotel one on normal, the first number it tells you is like add 1, remove 1, and that's how you basically get 0, and it doesn't tell you anything about 0 and hard. Oh shit, I guess we gotta figure out what numbers we use for that puzzle. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. So this tells you the order. 1 year they've been watching me. That is strange. So many pills they feed you? 6 pills. When a loud hour comes. 6. I tremble every time the light falls. 1, 6. So what's taking so long, game? I'm like, it says no. It says first hour on the paper. Let's see. I knew 3 of the numbers. Yeah, 1 year. I'm like, okay, I guess they want the one on the top. So many pills they feed me, so that's 6 pills. When the loud hour comes, I'm like, well, it says it's fucking 2 or 6, so we're gonna have to figure that out. And then I tremble every time the light falls. Well, we saw that it's flashing 2, so it was what, 1622, or it was 1632. It makes sense if it's 1632 because that's I guess the next hour. But is that the same for this one? Okay, yeah, it was just for that one. Yeah, the one I couldn't get because I couldn't remember the page from the room. Yes. Although it is a good thing that the pages you pick up, unless like you die and forget to pick up the page, are in your inventory. But I will say, for everything that they do give you, you wouldn't figure out the one unless... oh, I can't even go back the way I came. You wouldn't figure out the one unless you looked at the page. But the clues that the room gives you is the 6 pills in the sink, the 2 flashing lights, And then the thing that was fucking me up is the clock shows you like 2, but it also shows you that there was the long hand was on the 6. But I guess the extra 6 had nothing to do with anything. Plus, the order makes no sense with how it's presented in that room. I can see that, although I will say that they technically do give you everything in that room. It's just if you don't fuck with the clock before you get to that room, then you will be missing out on one key element of the puzzle. The 1 year they've been watching, like that's I guess that's just the game giving you the first one. The pills, that's in the sink in the same room. The loud hour, well, you can look at the hole in the wall, but if you don't have the clock set, then you won't be able to get any hints from that part. Also, I'm going to turn on the light just so you can get better camera. And I tremble every time the light falls. Well, that's the 2 lights like flickering and shit. It's a cute puzzle. It's a cute puzzle. Although we're technically not done yet because I still do have this one over here, and I actually don't know what the fuck to do with this one. Is it just backwards? Maybe we haven't finished in this area. I mean, obviously not, because we haven't been up there yet. Do you remember what the note says on normal? That could also be a thing. Like I was saying, on normal they word the puzzles differently, and maybe there might be a case where on normal you don't get as much information as compared to hard. What the fuck is that for? Oh my fucking god. I'm like, where are you supposed to go? I don't see jack shit. This part's gonna be interesting. Bullshit! Die! Die, zombie! Cool. Tell me I had someone comment on my first part saying, they're not zombies! I'm like, I know. I'm referencing SpongeBob. What the fuck? Do we have 2 in here? I want to see the one. Shake for me. Although usually when your light flickers like that, that alerts the enemies, and the enemies will start going towards you. I'm actually surprised he didn't turn around. All this just so we can grab this. Okay, can I move it over the body? Oh, okay, good. Before we go, let's make sure we grabbed everything here. Alright, well. Did you finish the game already? I haven't seen anyone played it, so I don't know like how long is the game. If it's fun. Let's see what worth getting. Oh shit. Shit. Nice, nice. What the fuck? You finished it? How long did it take you to finish? I'm gonna hope that it saved me pushing that fucking thing. Oh, fuck me. I should have healed. Well, let's see, one line figure, one nurse, at least in the room I gotta go to. And then a nurse and a mannequin in the other room. Imagine it actually chased me through this wall. I hate this game. I fucking hate this game. There we go. You see, this is why I fucking love this game. It keeps on pressing me every fucking second I play it. Capcom, learn from the best, please. Make these enemies keep on chasing you. That's how you have real fucking horror. God damn it. I guess if there was one enemy that could go through those walls, it would be the most humanoid. I'll see if I can get it this October and then play it for the spooky month. Let's also hope we actually get Chapter 4 on consoles within the same month that the PC version gets it. Also, it doesn't seem like James has any patches. Like this version? He doesn't have the patches compared to the original. skin. He just has the United States flag still on his coat. Granted, I won't lie. To me, it's not I guess a big deal because it's kind of hard to see James in the front. But when you're in the cutscenes, it is noticeable. But like any other physical change in this game, I feel like there's a reason why the characters don't look one-to-one like they do in the original game. And no, it's not because it's a remake, so therefore characters are going to look different. That is part of it, but I feel like some changes were made on purpose. And we'll see if we get an answer for that when we get to the end of the game. Now the command grab. This is some bullshit! There we go, bitch! God damn it, I didn't finish her off. Rah! Like you said, these enemies are only scary when you're in close quarters, and that definitely was a close quarters combo. We got piped. Thing was, I was gonna get hit regardless because I want to kill the enemies with the pipes, but it's kind of hard to focus on when the others are attacking. Something that the Callisto Protocol didn't do. What do I mean by that? Well, Callisto Protocol, there would be 6 enemies, right? And it's the funny thing where one of them starts attacking you, so they'll do the slash, you go left, you hit them, they'll do the slash, you go right, you hit them. And the other 5 enemies are just kind of waiting for their turn to attack. Not with this game. The enemies don't wait for their turn. They're like, oh shit, James is having a one-on-one fight with the mannequin. What if we ganged up on him and fucked him up? Realism. He's there again, looking, staring. He says he'll drag me there. I don't want to. In the start of the game, it let you do a full 360, but for some reason after a certain point you're locked out of it. I did notice that. No, they don't mess around, and that's why these enemies are fun to fight. They're not your, They're not pushover enemies, and it's been a while since I played a survival horror game that doesn't have pushover enemies. Okay, not gonna lie. I honestly don't know what we got a key from that, no? Okay, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know what we even went in there for. You see, when you're on danger, you do not want to use any fucking health drinks. It would be a waste of health drinks if if you use them instead of using the needle. Is locked? Okay. There'll be no pain anymore. No pain! No pain! No pain! No pain! Spooky, scary. Is this tape gonna be different? I see a number 3! Oh wait, what? Okay. That's interesting. Tell me it's one number per room. Oh, this is new shit. Yeah. A checkpoint. Why game? Hey, Burn Trap, how you doing? Almost as if I knew I wanted to use one of them. Yeah, I believe when you go from danger and use the syringe, yeah, you go straight to full. If you use the drinks, it would take 4, if not 5 drinks to go to full. So I think you can see which one would be the better one to use. I found. Hey there, where's my man Pyramid Head? He's fucking the mannequins or some shit. Is he in the last part of this game? Well, I mean, I would assume so. I don't think you just fight him once and then that's it. But don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't played or finished this game or beaten it. So, but don't worry, you will see more Pyramid Head in this game. I found 0050 in the ETC room again. This time I checked. He was not appointed for the treatment. How is it possible he got there all by himself? And how would he know how to turn the thing on? Somebody's going to have to answer for this. Pyramid Head looks cool. Very cool. There's a reason why his design has been one of the scariest and most interesting horror monster designs of all time. It's so good it inspires other horror video game like mascots or whatever to like be a big box or some shit. For example, there would be no Keeper. Is it Keeper of Insanity? There would be no Boxhead Keeper Man in The Evil Within if there was no Pyramid Head. Boxman was 100% inspired by Pyramid Head. So you're the final boss? I mean, you're not wrong about that. So close, it will happen. Has to. Spooky. The button does nothing. Oh, bubblehead nurses. I'm sorry, they make some of the weirdest sounds. The faceless nurses? I mean, they got somewhat of a face. Oh, fuck me. I'm actually glad I didn't keep on hitting. Why is their face blank then? Well, their faces are blank because they're covered in like this medical wrap. And that's why they got like a bit of fluid behind the mask. Yeah, get fucked. Giving the pipe to the back of the nurses. The most effective way to put them down. How could Pyramid Head can see through his dome? Maybe the pyramid is his head. You know, maybe he has eyes somewhere there. You don't make sense of the Silent Hill world. I will say that. Resident Evil, as weird as it can be, you can actually make sense of all of it. Silent Hill, it's not supposed to make sense. Yeah, you see, that was a miss. It's kind of a mask. You're not wrong. See? Shoot that liquid. Nice. Uses a sword as a walking stick? I mean, you're not wrong with that. One drink would probably put us back to full. Open this up. Nope. Don't remember this room. We gotta turn on the gen! See? Dead by Daylight reference. He's 10 demo? Is that what you're playing right now, Deska? I won't rest until they are solved. I won't rest. I can't rest. I don't know how anymore. If anything, Burn Trap, how does Pyramid Head eat? I can't either. Well, I mean, I actually can wait. It won't happen for a good while, so... At least for me, I'm like, I can... I'm actually glad it won't be for a while, because it gives me a lot of time to play other games and stuff. All I can say is I just hope that Dead by Daylight FNAF collab is good. A lot of people are going to be excited and going to try Dead by Daylight out for the first time with that collab drop, so I just hope they're ready for the influx of players. And, you know, we can always be wrong. A lot of people shed on Bloober Team because they're like, oh, they could never make a good Silent Hill 2 remake. And, I mean, it varies depending on who you are, but I would say it's good. Is it perfect? Probably not, but I don't think any game is. But is it good? And that is the question. And, yes, it is. So maybe Behavior could make a good collaboration with Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just, I don't know. I feel like the Alien collab was trash, and so was the Wesker one, so I'm kind of like not holding my breath for them to make a good collab with FNAF, but I would love to be wrong. Ain't that shit happening summer 2025 around June-ish, July? Yeah, that shit's not happening until next summer, so. I mean, not saying don't be excited or let me kill your vibe, but also I'm more excited for the things that I'll be able to play within the next 6 months. And the fact that I'll probably be able to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 before Dead by Daylight FNAF kind of tells you where I'm at with that collab. Beep. $9659? Bro, they're just giving me the answer now. Hello, random to drop it summer, you think fall? Fall makes the best sense if you're trying to make a spooky, scary thing happen for October. Summer makes sense if you're trying to have your collaboration be on the 11th anniversary for Five Nights at Freddy's. So I doubt that's why they are doing it, but I don't know, I could be wrong. Also, I guess the 3 meant nothing? Is it not a 3? Well. And now these nurses are going to get back up from the grave. Can't wait to play through some more until of it. Unlike 9's demo, it picks up from the very start and lets you transferring to the main game. I love it when demos do that. It's a smiley? Yes. Because people were using 3s as smileys in the year 1980, right? I actually would wonder how James would respond if he sees like 2 dots and then a 3. He'd be like, what the fuck is this? That's a good thing we wrote down the number, because I already forgot what it was. $9659. So Pyramid Head is a masked killer, if you think about it? I wouldn't even say he's a killer, though. He's just the masked entity. What's in the box? Nada. He's a killer in Dead by Daylight? And? Isn't Pinhead also a killer in Dead by Daylight? And he's technically not a killer in his own series? It's the box that actually kills people? Okay, now we're going to the basement. Nice. I understand what you mean. It's you're saying Pyramid Head is a killer in the game, therefore he's a killer in here, and not really. If anything, I would actually say Pyramid Head kills more people in Dead by Daylight than he does in this game. She is an angel. No one knows only She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. Cool, cute. Yeah, exactly, Desco, right? Like, I feel that there's actually someone else that you could, uh, take from this game that would fit that role better, but we'll wait until the end of the game before we talk anything about that. It's like they added a Hunk skin from Resident Evil to Legion and Dead by Daylight, and is Hunk a killer? I mean, I wouldn't consider him like a full on like psychopath serial killer, but is he good at what he does? Oh fuck yeah! But I wouldn't consider Hunk a killer. He's a survivor.
Everyone, thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick.
Oh, they actually have this here?
If you answer our questions correctly and win a prize beyond your wildest dreams.
Although I believe this happened
You fail to
in a
answer
different
correctly
area of the
and
OG.
receive the punishment. It's all in the hands of our lucky contestant, James Sunderland. James, are you ready to play Trick or Treat?
Oh fuck yeah.
Excellent. Here's your first question. In the early 1800s, a terrible disease spread across Silent Hill, resulting in the death of many of its inhabitants. Their bodies thrown into the lake to sleep forever in their watery grave. How many souls were lost during the plague? 1, 42, 2, 67, 3, 85. Know the answer? Well, you better hold on to it. You never know when it might come in handy. Now, on to the second question.
Shit.
Follow Sanders Street heading east and further on to the outskirts of town. One and only one road will take you towards the lumberyard and the cemetery. What is the name of that road? 1, Bachman Road. 2, Munson Street.
I think it actually might be Munson.
3, Wiltsey Road. Did you get that? I sure as hell hope so. And for a third and final question, Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. One of the victims was a local boy named Billy Locane. But what was the name of the other victim? Billy's sister. 1, Miriam. 2, Heather.
Nope.
3, Julia.
Might actually be that one.
Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? If so, fantastic.
I don't think so.
Soon come to collect your prizes. But be careful. If you're wrong, well, looks like that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in. See you somewhere, sometime, in sickness or in health. Bye-bye.
That's cute.
What the hell was that?
I believe in the original you have Maria in the elevator with you while this is going on. Alright. We don't need to know that, but I will say, Mason, what did the numbers mean? Because, I mean, I kind of have to do that. But, I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe Heather is a reference to Sun Hill 1, but who knows. Maybe going through the game and realizing, wait, I needed to remember this remember shit, right? When will you upload part 7? Probably tomorrow. Unless I play later tonight, but more than likely tomorrow. Oh shit. Okay. There. Yeah. I guess you don't keep the newspaper from the apartments. That's the one that tells you what was the sister's name. From what I can remember, if you get all the answers right, you get like, I don't know, a super weapon or something. Either way, it's not like, oh shit, I didn't remember this from the beginning of the game, I'm soft locked. No, it's just, oh shit, I don't get a cool item at the end of the game. So. But I guess if you really want that item, you could just search up the answers. What did Jigsaw do to Pyramid Head? I mean, I don't think he can do anything considering there's no reverse bear trap big enough to put on Pyramid Head. It potentially could, but, and I don't want to say too much, but there's so many qualifiers in this game that, or at least in the original Silent Hill 2, that determines your ending, that I don't think getting those questions right will have a big enough change to your ending. But I could be wrong. But yeah, that is a thing if you guys didn't know. Doing certain things in the game actually does affect your ending. For example, in the original, I believe being injured most of the time would give you a bad ending or some shit. So. Yeah, if that carries over to this game, I'm definitely getting the bad ending, considering I was injured for like 99% of the fucking game. I know there was one in the original where you like had to protect Maria a lot. If you did it, then that's another way to get a bad ending or something. But that's the cool thing about Silent Hill. Like the things you do in the game actually matter to the story and to the ending. If anything, this is taking me back to the OG survival horror days where you would have multiple endings for a video game. Resident Evil hasn't had multiple endings since fucking 1. Unless I'm wrong. Actually, well, the 3 had alternate endings, I guess. Pyramid Head would slice Jigsaw in half? Oh yeah, Jigsaw's just an old man. Now Billy the Puppet versus Jigsaw, that would be an interesting fight. The things you do in this game have consequences? Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. At least in the original. I will keep on stressing that. I can't wholeheartedly say, oh yeah, if you don't heal in this game, you'll get the bad ending. Just because that was a mechanic in the original. Now, if they did carry that over, that's amazing. That's the developers trying to be as authentic as they can to the original game, and that's beautiful. That's amazing. But if it doesn't have it, then oh well, I guess. Plus, I think for your first playthrough, you should just be trying to play it the way you want to. You shouldn't be trying to go for like a specific ending. Plus, I don't know what changes they made to the story, so some endings actually might not even be like canon anymore. Okay, we got lucky with that one. Ew. The ending trophies are going to be hard to get because if you mess up without knowing, then you wasted that time. Of course! But you know what the funny thing is? That's how video games were played back in the day. You just played it, and if you got the bad ending, you go, oh fuck, oh well, I guess time to replay it all over again. Granted, I guess a way to avoid that back in the day was to buy the strategy guide, or go on. Fuck this. This is how old I am. You go to IGN.com, GameFAQs, GameSpy, GamesRadar, and find like a thread that can give you tips and tricks, or actually give you a walkthrough that tells you, okay, this is how you get the specific ending. But I guess another way to avoid that is to do what I'm doing and have multiple saves. Therefore, you can just go back to a certain part of the game and change up what you did to get a different ending. But unless you're a trophy hunter, you shouldn't be trying to platinum this game within like the first week that it comes out. Even though I will be getting the platinum, I do want to enjoy the world of Silent Hill while I can, before I just start stressing out over dumb shit. See how the map, like, colored itself in? Cute. I'm surprised that mannequin didn't attack me when I was going through this area. I'll drink one. Okay. So just get up and go to another spot. There we go. Nurse? Shit. That's crazy that they can actually like go through that shit. Fuck. This is as far as they can go. Oh no. Oh yeah, no. They're still going. Shit. I gotta kill it. Oh fuck. Headshot. Miss. Holy shit. The bloody nurses remind me of a clown for some reason. Something about them? Maybe. Maybe they start looking more like a clown when their face starts to get a bit more bloody. They look cool. They're probably some of the most memorable monsters, creatures in Silent Hill history, Clementine. Like, they're so cool. They're really meant to only just be in this game, but they would usually bring them back in future installments, for better or for worse. Silent Hill Nurse will definitely be this year's Halloween costume. Yeah, no, something's gonna grab me from there. Hell no, unless you're calling me lanky and small. I guess it depends what type of pyramid head. The pyramid head that the people want, the weirdos, they want the sus pyramid head. They want him to be like all muscular, have the abs and shit. Doesn't help that's how the movies depicted him. Well, in the games, he's kind of lean. And there's a reason why he's lean, but I can't really say anything until we get to the end of the game. A ring.
James.
What the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry.
Also, what if I didn't grab that? Well, I guess I would eventually
Anyway,
have to grab it, but...
Anyway!
If I went to the door?
What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life.
You're really showing that.
All you care about is that dead wife of yours.
Damn.
You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me. So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, you really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
The little fucking girl in a monster town. Why wouldn't you try to save her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her. Come on,
Oh,
let's go.
I guess we got Maria with us now. 13 range, 57 health drinks. Maybe I'll take another health drink. You need an excuse to help a girl in a town full of monsters? Well, right. If anything, I might show a little bit of what James cares about. Well, the amount of monster cheeks that dude claps and weight he carries, not surprised that he's lean. Well, I mean, if anything, you would expect him to be more muscular and shit if he's doing all of that. Especially him dragging the big butcher knife machete thing. Oh, it's open now. You see? Look at that. But yeah, I guess that's why some fans are sus for Pyramid Head. He's been depicted as a very muscular character in the movies and in certain games for some reason. It's like, do you not know what he's supposed to represent? And people are like, we don't care. We just want him to be hot. And it's like, okay, well. Good thing we're in Silent Hill where that actually is somewhat okay, because it makes sense for the lore. And we're back here again.
What the hell is that?
Well, what do you know? Still in the rain.
Maria, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to keep things light, James. Just you know.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, let's make sure we didn't leave anything down here. The bad thing is, I feel like there's some areas we just can't go back to because we, like, jumped over a fence or some shit. Or it's completely blocked off because stupid fucking point of no return shit. I doubt we missed any good item behind us. Eight shotgun shells, 6, 10, 24. Pool area? Oh, looks like it. Oh shit. There was a mannequin in that corner in the real world. Actually, oh.
Is that what I think it is?
Got a freezer with a dead body in it. Let's take a look.
Having trouble there?
Yeah.
You want to
You
help?
think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine.
Oh, God.
What's this?
Another
Not very
ring?
Cute, is it?
I'm guessing we
Where
need
did you
rings
take
to
it?
get out of this hospital.
Thanks.
So, where to now?
Come on. I think I know where those rings belong.
I don't. The patients will become the diagnosis scheduled for them when they'll make recovery, as my aim is always for the entire personnel, especially when their symptoms will become receding with effective treatment. Wait, there's probably something behind it, right? Nada. Very ominous. Okay, I'm guessing that's where we started. Not gonna lie, I don't think I ever entered this room. I'm gonna assume that's the elevator. Oh shit! Okay, so if you're wondering what this box is, this box relates to the elevator game. So question 1, which one was it? Question 2 and question 3, and the worst thing is I already fucking forgot. So yeah. This is the questions. I have a feeling I know what's behind this. So, and if it's what I think it is, even if I got it right now, it would do nothing for our playthrough. So that's one of those New Game Plus, I'm trying to get a specific ending type of deals. Now, if I'm wrong and there's actually a lightsaber in there, then I guess fuck me. But I feel that what's in that box is to get... You need to get it to get a specific ending. Now, could you technically just save scum and just keep on clicking until you get the right one? Sure, but... I mean, okay, should I do that? Just know you can do it. Just know you can do it. It's the anime outfit? Bro, that actually would be worth going back for.
What is that? James?
What's wrong?
Let's just get out of here, okay?
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
Everything before up to this point was, you know, a cakewalk, but the Spooky Hill Hospital, yeah, that's too much. It is done. Sick no more. Is that a save? It is. Has anyone here actually opened up that box? I need to confirm if it's what I think it is. And what I think it is, I feel like it's a crystal. You see, I remember the question 3, it wasn't the first 2. Oh, I can't even go to the bottom? Fuck! Well, if it's a good puzzle, it's going to be 1 of each color. And I believe the third one is 3. So I'm going to go with 2 and 3. Oh! I'm dying! I fucked up! Damn. You actually take acid and then the game says fuck you. I like that. That's a good jump scare. Like I said, I didn't even notice that room was there, so I must have either missed it the entire time I was here, or that door doesn't open up until you get to this point in the game. Maybe it is 1, 2, 3. Damn. L! See, it'd be easier if I remembered the questions and the answers. Oh, okay. Shotgun shells 3. You gonna show me what else? Shotgun. So you got 5 shotgun shells and 2 needles. Game. Those are some 3 of the most like bullshit fucking questions that you have to have a good memory for, and your reward is the shit you can find on a fucking regular goddamn like shelf. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm not gonna continue with this shit. I'm just gonna go field save because I would consider this like cheesing. But I mean, if you're really like low on ammo, then there is that. But yeah, I thought it was gonna be something else. Now it's just making me think where the fuck they put the crystals. But that's for a New Game Plus shit. So I'm not gonna bring up the crystals ever again. You could just go back in the stream and rehear the questions. Never mind. Yeah. I mean, I think we did a pretty good job with that. Well, yeah, I'll agree with all of y'all. They could have put a. The best part about that box is the 2 needles. That's really it. Maybe you can make a case for the shotgun shells, but it may be for an. Well, it could be. It could be. But that's shit I'll research after we finish the game and shit. But yeah, let's see. I know I don't have that much. I guess 16 syringes in total would be nice. And what? 5 more? 13 shells in total. I feel like the shotgun shells actually could help out with the boss fight, but I don't know if we are gonna have a boss fight coming up soon. At this point, considering we're just using the handgun, the shotgun's not really helping us at all. Checkpoint.
Run!
Does he actually just kill you in 1 hit? I'm guessing he does, right? Damn, even with full health, you just die instantly. Okay. Do not try to go past Pyramid Head. Also, you dropped his sword for like a spear? Fixed camera angles, you can't scare me like that, game. That's cute. Technically, the subtitles ruined that.
There! An elevator! Come on, hurry!
This is when you ruin the tension of the scene by adding Shadow the Hedgehog saying Maria. I'm very sorry, guys. I don't know what you want from me. Sonic fans be cringe. I feel like Sonic Shadow and James could actually have a beer over their trauma. Sad face. Alone again. You could say we're even alone in the dark. 2024. A game I haven't played yet. I do want to play. I hear it's good, but a game that sold so badly that it killed the studio. Rest in peace. Maria, I promise you revenge. Yeah, not even a joke. James and Shadow would have a lot to talk about. Their loss of Maria, shooting shit with handguns. A lot of stuff. Oh, exit? Not yet. Also, the hospital looks way fucked up than when we first started. And if someone is gonna comment saying like, "Oh, you have to like reload the save to like click the random buttons on the box to get it to open," you're a bad gamer. I'll be like, okay, who cares? Go fuck yourself. You're telling me that's how that people didn't do that back in the day? Interesting. I was gonna read that game. I better not kick us out. Okay, good. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. And it is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. Okay, yeah, no problem at all. I hope you had a good time, and thank you very much for stopping by. Let's see. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher, or even a psychiatrist, unlike the director. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. Is it true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind? But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him, must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Spooky stuff. Hospital people want to help the sick, but the sick don't want to be helped. They're happy in their own world, and what do you do? What do you do at that point? Do you leave them in their own crazy world, or do you try to make them normal? But yeah, take it easy, man, and as always, message if you want to game something later, alright? Ooh, spooky. Sounds good, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Unless we're still in the other world, the fact that the lying figures, the variants of the lying figures that squirt out acid after you kill them is now in the real world. So that's interesting. I wonder if we ever face any normal lying figures, or it's just the variants now. There's a nurse right there. Oh, shit. Well, granted, I guess before did say he just stopped at this part, so it doesn't matter if nurses would still be a thing or not. So I guess the clean ones are the non-otherworldly ones, and then the dirty ones are the otherworldly ones. Which I still can't tell you the difference between the two. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. There we go. I guess the game was trying to choose between the cockroach and the nurse. Nice. There you grab. Oh, needle? One needle, one bottle. But you know what? Yeah, we'll take a bottle. I think we've accumulated enough ammo and resources to have a little bit more fun than usual. Ooh, that's a good one. I noticed at the last fucking second. Nice. One shot, one kill. Gotta make sure they're dead. I actually love how they made this place feel like an actual town. Nothing better than getting lost in a spooky ghost town. I'm not gonna get it. Fuck off, or I blow your head off. I'm actually surprised we were able to put it down with one shotgun shell. That usually doesn't happen. But maybe you just gotta get a good headshot and then they get knocked on their ass. This is like the worst glitch that you could encounter in the game. You're trying to break a window and James doesn't do it. But granted, I guess he only does that to the windows that don't have an actual like item on the other side. When you play one game, do you ever get confused switching games trying to attack, but you end up jumping? Oh fuck yeah, Alien Mini, 100%. I can't remember which game I was playing yesterday, but the first thing, so I was playing Multiverses, and the first button I pressed when I was doing one of my daily challenges was R2, because I was playing Silent Hill 2, and R2 is the button you use on the PS5 controller to attack. So as soon as the match started, I pressed R2, and I don't even know what R2 does in Multiverses, but it definitely wasn't what I wanted to do. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not playing Silent Hill 2 right now. So I will say that that's usually what fucks me up, going from one game to another like that. But after a couple of moments, you do remember what you gotta actually press. Oh, you switch Street Fighter games and the inputs is different? Yes. You go from one Street Fighter game that lets you use the analog stick to another that doesn't let you use it, and then you're like, ah, fuck. Ooh, you fucking dick. That was a good one. That was a good jump scare. Well, these guys are sometimes so annoying to attack. But you don't want them to stand up, though. Yeah, you don't want them to do that. Damn! I'll say it's easier to look at ammo and stuff in cars when it's nighttime. Yeah, I was gonna say that too. Like, I was gonna bring up Mortal Kombat, for example. One game, you'll do a specific input to do the get over here, and then in another game, it's a different input. It's like, bro, just keep the same fucking emotions. It's the same character. Why do you gotta change the inputs? Also, creepy legs. But yeah, in that collection that you were talking about, that happens a lot. Unless you pick a board character like Ryu. They like to change the inputs every other game for some weird reason. shit! I didn't even know there was another one there. I would say sometimes the auto log does attack things that you don't want to, but whatever. Oh, the flying upper kick? That's actually one of my favorite moves that she has. Ken in Smash is different than Ryu, so if you want, we can literally do Ryu versus Ken. But you know, I want to verse your Ryu versus Kazuya. And I would love it. Oh, I would love it too. I haven't played Ryu and Smash Bros. Since the Wii U days. I would like to try out Ken and even Terry in that game. They look like fun. Scary music. How much ammo we got for the shotgun? 9, 6, 6, 10. Not 32. Shake your dumb face. Shake your dumb face. Okay, so yeah, if they don't shake, if you get really lucky and shoot them in the face with a shotgun, it will knock them on their ass, which will let you do this. So, that's okay. Is Tekken the first 3D fighting game? I don't believe so. I believe that goes to Virtua Fighter. A game that hasn't had a new entry in a long time. It's technically Sega's fighting game. And if you're like, wait, Sega has a fighting game? Yeah, maybe that's why people don't remember, because Sega's too focused on a certain little blue hedgehog instead of making other games. But you know, we'll get there one day. Maybe this time next year I'll be playing Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, the other one. Virtua Fighter was fun. Got it for free on the PS4. Yes, I believe that was the most newest one, right? Virtua Fighter 5 or some shit. Virtua Fighter Showdown. Either way, they gotta make new ones. But yeah, that was the first 3D like fighting game. And then Tekken, I believe, came out afterwards. Kind of refined 3D fighting games. Funny enough, though, you actually can't get a Virtua Fighter skin in Smash Bros. It's the low poly Akira skin. I'll give you that one, bitch. I'll give you that one. Yes, I can't remember exactly why. If it was for promotional crossover, or they just don't want to make another game, so they're just adding Virtua Fighter characters in Dead or Alive, but that is true. Those characters are there. Then again, so is Ryu Hayabusa from the Ninja Gaiden series. He's also in Dead or Alive for some weird reason. I guess that's what happens to video game characters if they don't get a new entry. They just get relegated to fighting game character. I would cry if I asked someone, hey, have you heard or played Ninja Gaiden? And they're like, oh yeah, he's my favorite character in Dead or Alive. And I'm like, yeah. Music likes to be creepy for this part. My biggest pet peeve with this game is you can only have 10 saves.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
It's dangerous. Come to me. I clearly can save women in their time of need. Ooh, lucky. Shake for me. Shake! Do the Harlem Shake. Okay, that's actually bad. That's really fucking bad. I think going into here is actually making it worse. Unless they're nice and they don't actually follow me in here. The legs probably found a new place to hide now. I don't think that exact same spot. Sure, I'm getting better shotgun hits with the Otherworld nurses compared to the regular one. Benny, please, no spoilers in the game at all, right? Like, come on, man. I don't even know if that exactly was a spoiler, but we're not gonna talk about theories until we get to the end of the game, all right? But I think that might be in one of the American Silent Hill games. That might be one of the twists. If anything, I think you're talking about Dead Space there. I won't lie, I get the representation for most of the enemies you fight in this game. I don't understand the bugs. I feel like the bugs are just something James doesn't like. Music cut out for a split second. That's creepy as shit. I'll definitely message you back in the Discord, alright? So I can give you a definitive answer. It's just something I can't really talk on the stream, just because we haven't got into certain areas yet. So that nurse did shake, so I'm gonna have to wait for her to shake again for me to get the kill. Unless she saw me, then it might be over for me. Yeah, she's fine. No! No! Not the map. Sometimes you can get lucky and there you go. If the nurses don't do the shake, sometimes you can get up behind them and smack them. Also, give me 1 second. I don't know why it's actually not coming out. They're not Clementine, but that's why we're gonna make these hells silent by making sure we kill all the enemies in the game. Hey, there we go. Cool. I still gotta fix it like usual, but maybe one day I will. I just noticed the sides get brighter when you aim the gun. That's kind of funny. Give it to me, baby. It is a pretty scary series, but as long as you gotta get in into the legs, not as scary as you would expect. Run back, run back! Ew! It squirted all over the place. Tell me I'm gonna get hit by the fucking bug. More nurses. You're only supposed to be in the hospital. Saw me? Of course! We are meeting one right now. Oh, another lion figure. If we can hit it before it does an attack, then that's the easiest way to take care of them. Rocket shells. Reload. Oh hell yeah, if there's one Halloween costume that is the most cosplayed from Silent Hill, it's the nurses. And heck, even if you don't know their video game character, they just look creepy through, like through and through. Oh, fuck me. okay. And pop culture bleeds into Halloween? Of course. Although, are people still gonna dress up as the unknown from Willy Wonka's childhood experience? Or is that too old that people forgot about it? Can you believe that was still this year? That's probably still my favorite thing that happened this year that's dumb as shit. Halloween month, right? That's why we're playing all the spooky games. And this is probably the best game to play for Halloween. Die. Yeah, I can see Lady D's Daughters being a popular one. Shake for me. How are we doing on ammo? 9, 6, 6, 10, 133. We're doing good. As soon as we go below 100 bullets, that's when I'm gonna start worrying. Oh, there has to be something here. You don't just have shotgun ammo here and have nothing to jump out of it. There you are. Question is, should I get out of here before you jump out? Yep. I mean, shit, at this point we should just leave it to save ammo, but also I hate these things. So we're kind of getting our revenge on them every time we find one. Where's my ammo counter? I have that off. I guess if I where is it? I believe it's in controls. No. Also, aim assist is on off, so that's if you're wondering why I'm missing, it's because it's on off. So shut up. And the fuck is it? Oh, ammo display. I guess I could have it on dynamic, but I will say it kind of has like an old school feeling when you don't actually know how much ammo is in your handgun, so you kind of have to like count the shots. So then you know if you're close to being out and you gotta reload, or maybe you think you have more ammo than you actually do, and then you're like, "Huh, I'm gonna shoot at you and kill you," and then you start pressing the firing button, and then you hear the click, and then you're like, "Ah, fuck, maybe I should have reloaded." Because if I aim and I see that I have 10 bullets out of 136, it's gonna make me use more than I should. Because I'll be like, "Oh, I got ammo, bang, 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 just shoot everything." But yeah. I will say it probably would be helpful for the shotgun though. Yeah, I feel like I've actually been enjoying the game a little bit more when I don't know how much ammo I have. Anytime I can actually take that off, I usually do. Where is it? Yeah, we'll go with that. No, I need reticle visibility. I need to see where I'm shooting. I don't need to see how much ammo I got. If I can check in my inventory how much ammo I got, then I'll do it that way. That will take me back to the OG days. But like I say, play however you want to. You don't have to be weird like me. But I don't know, something about seeing how much ammo I have in total makes me... What's the word? I guess play more stupid. It's like being fully healed all the time. If I'm fully healed, then I'm like, oh, I could take a couple hits. And then you start taking more hits, and then you start healing, and then you're like, oh, fuck, I got no more heals because I've been taking dumb hits throughout the game. If you play the game on low health, then you don't want to do dumb shit because, well, one hit can put you back to your last save point. That's the least realistic thing in any movie with a gun. You have to reload, right? Movies taught me that you can just keep on shooting indefinitely. Game does have some decent amount of... Yes, I actually love how much you can customize the game to your liking. The things that I usually take off in any game, though, will be the bloody screen. I actually hate that shit. I don't need the game to be red for me to be like, oh, I probably should heal. I think the indicators, the heartbeat, the slow movement, everything minus the red bloody screen can tell me that I need to heal. I did turn off that health overlay since I found it distracting. Plus, you have other ways of knowing your health anyway. Yes, plus, if you're like me and you like being on low health all the time, then it is annoying having that red screen on, or the red highlights on the edges of the screen. Now, I actually do like seeing the puke being on the screen because it is gross and it's a cool effect, so that is something I do have on. Exactly, and... Do you have to play this game like the OG Silent Hill 2 or Resi Days? No, but the fact that you can, though, makes me appreciate the gameplay and the experience more so than if I knew how much health I had and fucking how much ammo and shit I had. I feel like I'm the actual character looking at my ammunition and seeing what items I should be using now. I will say though, I probably do have an overabundance of heals. I probably should be using all the time at this point. I don't know why, but I can't loop healthy in Dead by Daylight. The moment I'm injured, I lock in, so the killer struggles to kill me. I guess it's that adrenaline rush that of knowing that if the killer gets you, it's over. Well, if you're fully healed, then you're gonna be like, oh man, we can. You'll do more dumb things.
Wait.
All of these heals, and the man still dies plenty. Of course, I'm too stubborn to accept the fact that I need to heal myself. I would rather die 69 million times with the hopes of eventually learning the pattern and getting good, over just saying, you know what, maybe I'll heal myself and just call it a day. That's also how you extend gameplay time. I like games that don't show too much UI, more immersive that way, 100%. I will say though, there might be there might be a case to be made that some games might be too immersive. For example, I do have, I can't remember what exactly it's called, but I do have the setting where it does show me, it does show me the button icon, because if you had it on off, I don't know how you would be able to play this fucking game. With how realistic everything looks in this game, how would you be able to know that you gotta grab this key or interact with this drawer? I like having the small button icon on. That way I can at least interact with it. But also I don't want it to be so fucking huge in my face, so I have it on the smallest, tiniest one. Now the traversal one, I feel like that's a bit obvious, but I guess I could also keep it on X as well, but eh. I probably should have that on, but I'll just keep it on off. And don't ask me why I have my reticle on like the dumbest shit. I should have it on this, but I guess having it on this makes it a bit more personal. Although I have heard if you get like motion sickness or dizzy from playing this game, then having the reticle be on all the time would probably be the best thing. But oh well. Am I fully healed? See, that's the thing. I can't tell if I'm fully healed or not. And I don't think I am. Yeah, I prefer the dot over the crosshair? Yes. Although that makes me feel like... you see the dot, it's very small, right? But the crosshair has like... Well, obviously it's bigger, so it makes me go, okay, does the bullet shoot in the crosshair, or does it shoot like right in the center of the crosshair? That's something I guess I'll have to find out on another playthrough. I don't know, the thing also with the dot is our character isn't a firearms expert, so we shouldn't, I don't know, be as accurate as someone like Leon S. Kennedy. So that's why I have mine on a dot as well. Okay, this is where we run away. Did you see those legs underneath the grate? Where the fuck is this place? I doubt we're going to Midwich. If it was first person, I can play without a crosshair, but I don't know how you do it in third person game law. It's more guesswork. It is, but I guess the crosshair is more so for people that have been playing third person games for a good period of time. Like you can go from like Uncharted to this game because of the crosshair. I don't think you could play it the same. Actually, you know what? Uncharted, if you want to save ammo, you should just be punching people a lot. So you know what? You actually could play Silent Hill 2 remake the same way you play Uncharted. Just aim for the head and use your fists anytime you can.
Laura? Where did she go?
Unless you're playing on the hardest difficulty, then you might get to cheese it a little bit. Hey, just like Uncharted 1, you know? Shooting behind cover. It's almost like gamers will always cheese anything they can. Running out of saves. If anything, I actually wouldn't be surprised if someone makes a mod of Silent Hill 2R in first person soon. I was gonna say I don't know if it would play well, but I mean PT was in first person and shit, so maybe it could play well. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. I guess funny enough, if anyone here was always like, I wondered what PT would look like if it was a real game. This is the closest you're ever going to get to it. I do hope whatever Hideo Kojima's cooking with his horror game, I hope it takes elements from the original Silent Hills that he was designing. Can't let good ideas go to waste like that. Because if you don't, then other people are gonna rip you off like Resident Evil and Poppy Playtime. Why do people like PT before it got canceled? Because it was one of the scariest video games at that point in time. I want to say PT came out in like, what, 2014? So that was before FNAF was even a thing. So people are like, oh, we want a scary game. Oh, what's this? Like, a game where you're playing in first person and you're going like in this endless like hallway. It just keeps on looping. And the more you keep on going, the more like crazy, creepy shit you get to see. There's like a baby fetus in the goddamn bathroom sink. You're hearing like ghost people cry. Like, you're having jump scares. Like, PT was changing up the, not just survival horror genre, but just the horror genre in itself. People haven't seen anything like that. And it was so good that people just started ripping off PT. Funny enough, the developers of this game, Blooper Team, made a game that was heavily inspired by PT called Layers of Fear. Resident Evil 8 has a section where you have to like fight some like fucked up baby shit, and that was inspired by PT as well. And Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, when you get hit with the red gas and you're going into the mansion or whatever, and you're going through those endless loops, that also is inspired by PT. So even if you're wondering, like, even if you can't understand why people like PT, you can't deny the influence it's had on modern horror games. All I can say is if you like that section in Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, because it's scary, it's creepy, it's ominous, it's got good lore, well, you can only thank Silent Hills for that. Now, there might be some people that just liked it because of the people that were attached to it, and there's nothing wrong with that. You had Guillermo del Toro, who made like Pan's Labyrinth. You had Hideo Kojima of Metal Gear Solid fame, and you had Norman Reedus from The Walking Dead. So you put all three together and make a Silent Hill game? Who knows what crazy fucking shit would have come out of that. Definitely more interesting than what came out of the Silent Hill short message game. But yeah, sadly that's a game that will never happen. But that doesn't mean the ideas that were going to be in that game cannot be put into other games. So we just gotta wait for whenever Kojima Productions makes their own horror game. Which, unless I'm wrong, I actually believe he's making with the same people. So that'd be kind of cool. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so if you want to cancel a healing animation, then you can just press evade. See? So the game's telling me that I'm at 99% health. That's basically what it's saying. Yeah, I guess if you see the background moving, then you're not fully healed. No, well. Should I fully heal myself? Oh, no. We don't need to heal. You never have to be fully healed up. Unless you're fighting a boss. That's the only time I will say it. You see, okay, that's something that can happen, but it's rare, and that's knocking someone with one hit, even if you didn't hit their weak spot. Like that bobblehead nurse was not shaking, and we were able to just go up behind it and like smack it once and put it on the ground. It's kind of hard to get it to happen, but if you do, then it's amazing. I like how we smacked and nothing. Don't make me shoot your face. Ouch, miss. Nice. Shoulder. Miss. Miss. Face. Miss. Shoulder. Nice hit, you fucking. I saw in a video about PT that people will sell PS4 with PT downloaded in it. Downloaded in it, I think. Yes, no, that's a real thing, Clementine, because, and this is why people, rightfully so, were like, fuck Konami. The company that owns Silent Hill, they removed that demo from the PlayStation Store, so you can't download it and play it even if you wanted to. Why did they do that? It's because Konami parted ways, we'll say, with the creator of Silent Hills, as well as the creators of the director, producer, one of the two, of Metal Gear Solid, which was Hideo Kojima. So they're like, well, this guy doesn't work for us. Why should we advertise his game that will never be fully made? So that's why it got removed, and that's why those PlayStation 4s with PT installed in them sell for a very high price. But the best thing about gamers is they will keep on creating amazing games. So you have PT and other games that you can experience, that you can play to have a similar experience to the original. There's PT in Fortnite, PT in Roblox, PT in Dreams. You can practically play PT in many different areas now, so you don't have to pay money to play it. Is it good? Well, what I played, it fucked me up. So it's a great experience if you want to get spooked for a little bit. VR chat is the worst experience for PT? Probably. I mean, so could Fortnite, because, well, I was going to say because Fortnite doesn't really have, well, at least, shit. PT is definitely an experience. That's for sure. Okay, I guess we're just fucked, eh? Oh yeah, I forgot these ones actually do chase you. Two misses. Three misses. I don't know where the legs went. Shit. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you so goddamn much. Chase me, bitch. They are annoying. They're the most annoying enemies in this game, and I love them. I love them for how much they fucked me up. I think when I finish this game, those will actually be my favorite enemies I fought during the game, because they are not they are not pushovers. Especially on hard, 3 hits of their leg attacks and you're dead. I don't know where the nurse went though, or the lion figure. See, that's why I hate using the shotgun sometimes. Granted, I guess we weren't that close to him. So. Nice. You played the Callisto Protocol, right, Clementine, or no? Also, it's kind of funny how much these creators like the nurses. That they're like, I mean, you're out of the hospital, but fuck it, we need you to keep on fighting though. That's always been the easiest way to get these enemies to go on the ground. Let them try to go over. Not anymore? What? I only bring that up because this game's combat is basically the same as that, but better. Oh shit. The only thing I can give Callisto Protocol over this game is the gore. That type of shit can wear off very fucking fast. How much ammo we got? I feel like we should be under 100 now. 1, 2, 3. I guess this segment that we're doing is just the chase for Laura. Oh, this is fucking Pete's Burger Shop. Oh, okay, so basically we're going through the other world version of the town itself. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Callisto? Yeah. Granted, its gameplay is really one note, so you either like melee combat with dodges or you don't. It's just funny how this is basically that game, but better. Ooh, nice. I didn't even notice until it started moving. See, that's why these are the best enemies in the game. They're actually creepy and sneaky as shit. Oh, James, calm down. Calm down! Calm down! Calm down! Bull fucking shit! Yeah, I don't think we should have been hit there. You clearly saw that it went through the grate. And then it disappeared. What the fuck? James freaking out a little bit? Just a little bit. I wasted too much ammo. So you can go through the fucking pipes, but I can't, right? Okay, that's what you can call a bad glitch. Healing with juice would take too much at this point in time, so if we take another hit, I'll use a syringe. Maybe we should just start, like, avoiding them. Unless they attack us, then it's kind of hard to avoid. Right. Hey, take care, Magic Guy, alright? I thank you very much for stopping by, and I hope you have a badass start to your week. As always, remember that you are destruction. Woohoo! Well, yeah, also don't know if you might be able to join next stream, because I might be getting close to where you are, so... Please, if I am, just don't stop by, because I don't want you to get spoiled, either by me or specific people in the chat, which I gotta do better next time so people don't get spoiled and shit, but... we should still be playing more of this tomorrow, unless I get to beat it tonight, which I doubt I will, so... How long have we been playing this game for? 11 hours? Oh, 13. Not bad. Can't open that up. Only one shotgun shell? The OG map. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary James. Ooh, that's a fucking good one. Breathing so good. How long have we been playing this? 4.5 hours? Let's hope we don't get any mannequins. Die bug. Nice. Can't push that, but we can break this wall maybe. Definitely not the area we gotta go, so there has to be a secret in here. That's a nurse? chase me, nurse. Oh no, nurse, come on. You're doing pretty good. I wonder if anyone will make a Saw game one day. I know they made two on old consoles. It would be hard to, but the most they could do is maybe release those old games onto modern consoles. Nice. I did a good hiding spot. Run, run. Nice. Another hiding spot mannequin. Definitely not there. So make sure we double tap that shit. I guess I know where I gotta go. I heard about that too. I don't know if it's real though. Oh yeah, they're definitely making Resident Evil 9. It's just when are they gonna announce it? And I feel like they're probably gonna announce it this video game awards show. Maybe you're not supposed to go this way right now? Oh yeah, we definitely come back later. We have to be able to go to that side. It's definitely real. It's just we shouldn't be getting any announcements for Resident 9 anytime soon. I fucking hate them. Miss. I put too many bullets into that I needed to just hit it. Run back, run back. BRB, just gonna grab a quick coffee. how much more we play. Gotta get myself one of those James Sutherland jackets to keep me warm in these cold fall nights. Veteran wrench? Well, I guess there's only one way we can go. I really hate them. Maybe we can just run into the window. There we go. And we can save ammo by not fighting them. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't care. I have 123 goddamn bullets. Oh, fuck me. Stop being mean. Nice. Now you want to put me in a bad situation? Put me in a small room with enemies. So did you hear Bendy is getting a movie? I thought Bendy movie got announced like a year or two ago, no? Which, like any video game that gets announced to get a movie, I'll say I'm glad for it. I hope it does well. If you're a fan of that series, I hope they give it the respect and love that it deserves. But also, it's a video game movie, so sometimes they might do some things that fans might not like. And to that I say, I hope they don't do things that you don't like. But if you're asking me, would I watch a Bendy and the Ink Machine movie? Of course. I would watch a Poppy Playtime movie. I'd watch a Resident Evil movie. I'd watch a Silent Hill movie. Okay, now I don't know what the hell that is, so you might have to give me more information about Terrifier 3. Hopefully, because sometimes you do want your video game movies to be a bit different from the game. That way you can't like predict everything that's gonna happen. Oh, Terrifier 3. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I heard about Art the Clown. I haven't really seen anything with him, though. Is he only shake when you don't have the light on them? I fucking hate this goddamn monster so much. Nice. Nice. I knew that if I chased that nurse, that it would lead me to a bad situation. Yeah, that nurse had a bodyguard. I really hate it when I get hit. It makes me feel bad, but oh well. That was a big fucking hit too. Holy shit, look how red the screen is. Well, I don't think there's a point in taking a health drink if we're really that low on health. We might as well just wait until we get hit again and then we okay, we're Pyramid Head. You kind of missed him. He was chasing us and then he killed my my woman friend and now she's dead. Your dad almost threw up with Terrifier 3? Ew. Well, I mean, I don't want to watch a movie like that. It's gonna make me feel sick. Also, there's a save over there, but we can't use it. Right, see, he's a killer? Oh my god. I don't think killing ghosts counts, but I'll give you a point for now, and then I'll remove the point later. Trying to get a one-up on me. Damn, you're so mean. Why do you want me to answer the phone right now? What if I don't want to answer the phone right now? Doesn't mean you have to call me an idiot. Okay, now, and you see, before you tell me answer the phone, you idiot, will make me be like, yo, I'm not answering the phone now. But now that you told me that Pyramid Head could be on the line, now I actually do want to go to the phone. You see, that's how you make me do things. All right, let's go to the phone and see if our boy is talking to us. They're here. Watch all these pictures lead up to a PT reference. Why is that door closed? Uh-oh. Paramedic can talk.
Hello?
He just likes writing instead.
Anyone there?
See, all that just for nothing. Unless we get our coin back. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park. At the feet of the praying woman, the wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. Do we have a wrench? Oh, there's a wrench right there. We got the wrench! Nice. If anything, give me 1 sec. I wonder what his voice sounds like, because in the movie he don't talk. I have a feeling I know how he would sound like, but also like spoilers. So. Well, I guess we go this way. Shotgun ammo. I mean, maybe. To be fair, you could say no game deserves a remaster, but if it's a game that people like playing, then, I mean, why not? Ooh, Pyramid Head? You would hope that he's the final boss. Now I'm just wondering what was in that truck area. Some people didn't think it needs a remaster? No, but that's what people said about The Last of Us, and that sold a lot of copies and made money, so. It doesn't matter what people say, it matters what people do with the money. You see, I wouldn't say the Saw games need a remake. I wouldn't mind a remaster collection to be able to play them. If you're gonna, like, remake a game, you might as well just make a new one at that point. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Going to the park? See, I keep on hearing a noise. Some people don't like the Until Dawn remake? Well, I mean, it costs as much as the original Until Dawn full priced, and there's not much of a difference. Of course, people would shit on it. Now, if you, like, took Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1 and you remade it in, like, today's graphics, I think people would rather play that than, Until Dawn. But, I don't know. Left 4 Dead 2 would be a great game for a remake? The thing is, what would you remake, though? Like, some game... Like, take this game, for example. If you look at the original game, this is a way different game from the original. And that's because it's a remake, and now you're having a camera like this. It's a bit more action. You can see why there was a purpose to remake this game. I don't see what you could improve upon Left 4 Dead 2 that a remake would be able to do. Now, if you mean like remaster or like a graphical upgrade, then yeah, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But you can't really improve on perfection. I mean, didn't Dead Rising 1 get a remaster recently? I don't know if people like that game. Doesn't help that they change stuff, so. Saw 11, of course. I just hope it actually comes out soon and isn't just a tease. The fuck is that? I'm just gonna follow it. Okay, time to run. I don't know what the fuck that shit is, but we're avoiding it. The fuck was that? Are you joking with that? Because I looked at that game and it kind of looks like ass. Willy's Wonderland is a side-scrolling beat-em-up that should be free and not cost what it does. The odd thing is that all takes place in chronological order. Not all of them do. But hey, if you think you would have fun with Willy's Wonderland, then please go ahead and get it. It's just funny because I saw that game when it first came out. I'm like, ooh, maybe I can play this on stream. And I looked at it. I'm like, actually, it looks kind of bad. I wouldn't mind playing it. It's just I wouldn't get that game for full price. The park at night. What's the worst that can happen? No enemies? Watch, as soon as I feel like I'm in a safe area, that's when I'm gonna get jumped by mannequins. Oh no, that's an official game. It just looks like it's fan-made. I'm guessing A, we're gonna find nothing until we make it to the statue, or B, there's nothing. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run away from her, 'cause she's creepy. Yeah, like I said, Clementine, it's a game I wouldn't mind playing, but I would wait for a sale. I would not get that game full price. And even then, I feel like you could beat that game in under an hour. Cutscene time. Although, from where I was, she looked like she had blonde hair.
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama. She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
You said the name. Silent Hill 2.
No, it's
Remaster,
fine.
remake, reimagined.
Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you alright? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
Poor Angela. My patient buried it here. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. We got a key. Okay, cool. I know where this key goes. Alright, let's go. Why is this game so dark now? Oh wow, it actually still kept the glass that I broke from like hours ago? That's crazy. So I'm guessing there should be nothing in these cars since we already opened them. Is this where we put in the car jack lever? Oh my god, we've had that for like 20 years. Now we can like just go underneath and have a good time. Unless there's a spider here, then I fucked up. Mass layoffs at Brookhaven Hospital threaten the institution's future. You really wanted me to read that on the left side? Yeah, fuck that. The layoffs we reported on last month. The layoffs we reported on last month are continuing. Over 10 people have been let go, which has reduced the hospital's staff by more than half. If the situation does not improve, staff shortages will put patients at risk. Brookhaven is a hospital with a long history. It was established in 1810 when a deadly epidemic swept through the Silent Hill area. Ever since, it has incessantly brought help to the residents of the town. However, more and more have made their voices heard of how the presence of a psychiatric hospital in the middle of the town has a negative impact on the local community. Residents fear that an incident from 2 years ago might repeat itself. I believe that's the incident that we read about in the apartments. Bro, if all you get in there is just some ammo and then one note, that's useless. Although I'm starting to think that this area is just a supply stop. Like, you're only here for ammo and a couple items, and then that's it. Then you're out. Wait. Garage jack. Can I grab that again? Maybe we come back here. Right now it's just kind of useless. We can go back to this area and we don't have any enemies? That's kind of weird. That's weird. All seems in order. Discover the secret of room 106. All seems in order. Isn't that the cult insignia? Oh, that's cute. References to other Silent Hill games. You see, and that's why you check back areas that you've already been into. Interesting, you can look at that. How long have we been playing? 5.5 hours? Holy shit. Okay, I didn't even know that's, damn. Time really does fly when you're having fun. Oh, that's good. And I heard this game is like 14 plus hours long. Which, if you enjoy a game, then you want more game time. But if the game's bad, then you don't want it to be long. I've been playing this longer than I have the first Last of Us game. And that's kind of sad. The issue with the first Last of Us game is it's too short. It needs to be longer. Oh well. Yeah, also I guess because we've already searched through these areas, there's nothing really to fight. Oh, there was a body there before. Now it's gone. Let's go to Pete's Bolorama. Maybe we might get something good there. Oh, this is blocked. Then we might be blocked. I guess the bowling alley is just a reference. I don't know why Garage Jack still has a circle there. If we miss something, we'll get it on our way back. Spooky, it has lights on. And then let's quickly check the end of the road again. I'd say we did a lot in this stream. Finished the hospital, killed Flesh Lips boss, went to the other world, roamed Silent Hill a bit. Although I probably should address something I said last stream that's probably making all the Silent Hill fans get really fucking mad at me. I thought Abstract Daddy was the name of the first fight for fucking Pyramid Head. I didn't realize Abstract Daddy was actually the name of another boss that we haven't encountered yet, so you can make fun of me all you want, I don't care. But as long as I I made my mistake, and we can continue on with actual knowledge and canon lore, and that's all that should matter, right? I feel like it has to be a recurring thing where I say something dumb about Silent Hill. That makes me look like I know nothing about the series, because I don't. And then the next stream I go, actually I found out that I was wrong. Oh, and the key's right there. Can you not? Okay, never mind. Little Baroness, the maiden voyage of 1916. The Lady of the Light, the unveiling of one of the two statues commemorating the local folk tale. Random shit. Ooh, there actually are items in there. Nice. What more stuff can we break in this museum? That looks important. Ooh. He's really fucking good.
It's him.
Misty Day. Remains of the Judgment. Uh-oh, who's that? Who's that? It's him. West coal mine, established around 1850, remained operational until the early 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. Title unknown, author unknown. Waterfront landscape, Alan Smith, date of birth and date unknown. A depiction of the local area, the style indicates it was done sometime around the 1820s when the region was far less populated, with sparse infrastructure. Silent Hill! Silent Hill Historical Society founders. Uh-oh, look at all these creepy people. They're definitely not a part of a cult. That won't be addressed unless you play Silent Hill 1 or 3. Name scratch over, illegible, former director of Brookhaven Hospital. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Originally, it was a little more than a shack, but has since expanded into a fully fledged medical establishment. Now we go into the creepy downstairs area. Why don't we just turn around? I'm guessing that small light is where we came from. Also, to answer your question earlier, Alien Benny, I'll say yes, but that's also why we can't really talk much about it on stream. At least until we finish the game, alright? Even though it's all that I might know about the twist, and you also know, we don't want to ruin that surprise for the people that are still playing it or Into the Abyss. Reach the end of the long staircase. Okay, well, that was a dumb trophy. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C-221. How far are we? Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Death by skewering, an execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Toluca prison camp, built in 1862. The camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War. Converted into Toluca prison in 1866. Uh-oh, I think we're in a prison, guys. Game not going to give us a save. See, that's how you use spooky lighting to your advantage. I only played PT in the ending. It tells you what happened, but I think it's a different character. I'm not saying what because of spoilers, but something bad. Yes, it definitely is. It's not related to anything in the other games, Alien Benny, but yeah, the story in PT is fucked. And that's why Silent Hill is a scary game for you, because it makes you think. Why not, right? Just jump into the abyss. What's the worst that could happen? Well, now we're stuck here forever. And ever and ever. Okay, I was wondering why there were like 3 doors. Checkpoint. Also, if we're fighting invisible monsters, I'll what's that game called? Amnesia, The Dark Descent? I'm quitting. I don't do invisible monsters. Okay, good. Open. No items? Okay, so I guess we come back here with something. Save room? Bugs! Bugs! Run! Having invisible enemies are pretty scary. Oh, of course. Are we trapped in here? So we're trapped in here. There's either a code somewhere, or we're just gonna have to press buttons until we get out. And honestly, the only clues I see are the bloody buttons. So unless the numbers are... oh fuck. So when that happens, we have to get out and start fighting the bugs. It's actually kind of cute. Only 3 bugs. Only 3 bugs. Okay, let's see. It's either the 3 clean numbers or one of the 30 numbers. Damn it. I mean, it could be the bloody numbers too, but like, a bunch of them are bloody, so what the fuck. Oh, it was the clean numbers. Okay. I mean, there was too many bloody numbers, so I'm like, well, obviously the person that was like pressing the numbers must have died in that room if they touched all those fucking wrong numbers. So. Okay, good. I was gonna be like, yeah, we might have to come back another stream. What did we even get in that room? Oh, that's the key. I guess this key's for this. And James is just gonna jump down there, right? Really? Okay then. This is probably where we die. Prison cafeteria. Bread and coffee? Well, they're actually eating pretty good. Grits with lard? Yeah, okay, maybe not. Boiled meatloaf, beans. Again, what's with James going into the abyss? I mean, to be fair, we're like in a weird like demon hell otherworld prison. I guess there really is only one way to go, and that's forward. Now, would I jump down there? Well, fuck no. But I mean, you also saw there was nowhere else to go, so I mean, eventually you're gonna have to jump down there. Reference to the old game. Cutscene. Who's this guy, and how did they get fucked up?
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
Nice
What
gun you have
happened
there.
Who was that?
I don't know. He just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you. I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
Poor Eddie.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't...
Uh-oh.
You can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
He's losing it. We're almost gonna hit the 6-hour mark, so next area we can save, we'll take a small break, and then I'll come back later to continue the spooky prison. I gotta come up with a title for this. The Prison of Pain. I like that one. Damn. Ooh, rifle! Alright, we're getting close to some good shit. Toluca Prison! They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the witness checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. Yeesh. Also, I'm assuming we're gonna do something in the yard. That's a pretty big area. rifle rounds, shotgun shells. 147. Okay, we're doing pretty good with it anyway. Hasn't dropped below 100, so we're good. I do wonder what type of shit we're gonna be fighting here, though. Oh, fuck that. What the fuck is this? Holy fuck is this place dark? Death, doors, and despair. What a feeling the legs are not going to attack me with the lights are on. Oh shit. Is this the yard? Yep. Horses? Kind of creepy, not gonna lie. That's a ghost horse. I just didn't know if it was mannequins trying to like make noises like a horse. If we're fighting mannequins that actually like go on the walls, then yeah, this is a perfect time to stop playing. I just really hope the legs don't act like spiders. Church. Nothing bad ever happens here. Stuff. And we go out, and then I assume something attacks us over here. Can't go there, yeah. Alright, we got some places to go. But yeah, I am gonna take a small break just because we have been playing for 5 hours and 57 minutes, so take a small break, and then I'll be back to play some more Silent Hill 2 Remake. Which I guess I'm going to have to extend the parts because, as you can see, I thought I was going to beat this game in 7 parts, and fuck no. I guess it might actually take 10 parts to beat this game because of how much content it has. It's too good. I just want to keep on playing it, but also human, so got to take a break, get some food, and then we'll see if we can escape the prison of pain. Alright, sounds good. So I just hope if this was your first experience with looking at any Silent Hill 2 gameplay or the story, that it might have made you a little bit interested in at least seeing a little bit more of it, whether it's on my stream or anyone else's. Please, it's an amazing game. It's a scary game. It might be kind of hard to understand the first time you play it, but that's why there's hundreds of Silent Hill 2 videos explained on the internet. And then when you watch them, you'll understand why this is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, psychological horror games of all time. But yeah, so we'll leave it on there. We did good work, if anything. Let's see. I don't think I have a save that shows the hospital. Yeah, 10. No, 4. So about like 4.5 to maybe 5 hours of in-game progression. So we did pretty good. All right then. I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and you lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers, for the continuation of Silent Hill 2 Remake, Part 6, out of whatever. But we will be continuing this soon, and hopefully we will finish it this week. But you're all destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. Wahoo! You best be destroying that Thanksgiving dinner, Alien Benny. And as always, I am thankful for all of you for stopping by. You are the greatest community of all time. And always remember, from now until forever, that you are destruction. Well, yes, take care, Alien Benny. Clementine, Burn Trap, Magic Eye, Stormy Snipes. I hope to be able, well, since we're at the end of the stream, I hope you get your chainsaw soon. But also, yeah, just no spoilers. At least until we finish the game. Then we can talk about spoilers, alright? Unbanned, I hope you got further into the game. Let me see, anyone else that I missed out on? Dusko! I know you stopped by. Another one who's, well, at least they cleverly hid the spoiler. But yes, take care, everyone. Hope to be back soon to continue some more Silent Hill 2 Remake, since it's amazing. Everything I said still stands. I don't care how many times I've died. I actually love this game, so. Until next time, live your best life. Always remember to save at the red square. And in the world of survival horror, I wish you all the greatest of luck. Live your best life, and always remember to WAHOO.